Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
That's the one.
Huh?
That's the one. That's the one.
Yeah.
Two.
You know why? You got a lot of these in someone.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Well, yeah.
Yes, it
Okay.
helps a lot.
All right, we can check in.
This is Mr. Polk. I'm here on that motion for
Deputy
deputy.
Kyle.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Thank you.
He did make the jail list, so he should be on. Let's hope I don't have to call.
Well, I have permission to move forward if he's not available. So it's not a
Oh.
problem.
Okay, all
All
right.
right.
Hey,
Good morning.
good morning. I'm on Mr. Bragg's. It's set for 11:45 for a live exam.
Uh-huh.
And I got a call from the prosecutor. I think they're going to move to dismiss it. They told me to zoom in early. Unfortunately, I don't have a client. I'm not sure what the court wants me to do.
He's correct. We're not planning on dismissing it. It's a 21-year-old case.
Oh, okay. Who's next? Pat?
Should I
This is
stay on?
Patrick.
Should I stay on the Zoom?
Yes, stay
Okay.
on.
Okay, it's Patrick
Okay,
Nineheis.
thank you.
Patrick Nineheis for Duran Thomas, who's present via Zoom today. But he has an older case in front of Judge Archer, so I don't know how we should proceed.
This gotta go to Archer. You have the, it's not yours, Matthew. It's Reggie. Is Reggie on? No.
Let me take it down.
Yeah.
Our 9 o'clock is here.
Matthew, is that the one you said, right?
Ronald Thomas?
You said this wasn't yours, right?
I spoke to Reggie yesterday. It was listed in act as tattoo, and I asked him, and he said that Reggie confirmed that it was. Is it just an armed robbery?
Armed robbery, false imprisonment, felony firearms.
Let's take a look.
Okay, we got
I told you yesterday, it was showing up as tattoo.
Do you have the, Judge Archer's case number?
I'm going to find it in 1 second. It's just loading. Okay, you ready?
Yeah, yes.
It's 2005820001.
Right. God bless you.
Thank you.
Clear the court there, everybody. Go home.
Hashtag me too.
Your Honor, I'm handling that for the ACC today. I'm not, it must have been entered incorrectly.
Darren Thompson set for peace.
Oh, that's the one that's going out.
You guys have-
Oh, that's going down the record.
that he also has notifications you guys have the schedule for exam. If you're the alternate one, I'll start sending pieces to you.
Huh?
Okay, all right. Thank you. All right, can you take this down?
Of course I can.
Pat, you're gonna have to log in to Judge Archer.
Okay,
Tammy knows, I just talked to her.
okay, thank you very much. Mr. Thomas, I'm gonna call you shortly, and then I'll tell you what we need to do, okay?
One charge.
In the background,
Ronald. How you doing? Brady Ash? Is Brady Ash out there?
Not yet.
Well, I guess they'll find out who's, right? Let them figure that out. So it is Pat too?
You don't have Brady Ash?
No, that one. That's Pat Chu.
Yeah, they have.
233.
So-
That's Reggie.
Oh, you know what, William? You put this in there? Okay. Put it in the file, thank you. All right, any other, oh, gee.
Yes,
Any
hi,
other attorney need to check in?
this is Sharon Payne. I'm checking in Taiwan Pritchett. It was scheduled for forensic evaluation, but it's not complete.
Yes. Okay, who's next?
Hey, Kitty, this is Rana zooming in. I called you yesterday to speak with the judge
Oh,
about moving up an exam date.
Do you have that case number?
Let me look it up right now. I'll look it up.
Pat, do you have another case in here?
No, I'm just messaging with Reginald and Mr. Thomas to confirm that we're going to Judge Archer.
Oh, well, I just sent the file down there.
I'm just trying to get Mr. Thomas to go down there with me shortly. I'm just telling him how to do it via chat. Thank you.
video,
Okay.
this video is off. Now, whether or not he has his audio on is a whole different story. I can close them out, you can just call them. Now.
Right.
All right.
Huh?
All you can do.
Yeah.
I have it.
Go ahead.
It's 2005-863601.
Devontae Burton.
Yes.
Judge on hers, the exam is scheduled for April 22nd at 12:30. She wants to move it up. Is the defense attorney on?
No, let me check with him. He said he had another hearing.
She was saying that her witnesses not doing too good.
I spoke with him yesterday. My victim's health is not good, and I wanted.
I need a defense attorney on.
Okay, let me contact him. Thank you.
Any other attorney need to check in?
Yes, Madam Clerk, Andrew DiMaggio, Derek Betts is on. We're trying to address the KPS. He missed court a little while ago.
Do you have the case number, Counselor?
I'll have it in a second, thanks.
I'm getting ready to come off.
You have the case number if you need it.
Yes,
20059999601.
Derek Betts,
Yes.
is he on?
Yes, he is.
All right, any other attorney need to check in? Oh. No, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Come on, find a spot for
Ready on Devin Todd? Is Mr. Pope still?
something turn on the camera. Mr. Pope? Walk away from the camera.
Ready on Braggs? Quinn Braggs?
Ready?
Hold on. Wait, Brad, this is 11:45, right? He's out there.
He's in the hallway?
Yeah. He just checked in, Hey,
Oh, we'll bring him in.
okay.
Your client is here.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, bring him in.
Makes it even easier. Kitty, do you have a copy of the motion for?
For what?
Do you have a copy of that motion for Devin Todd? I did not.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
You want a copy of it?
Yeah, 'cause I didn't get a copy of it.
Mr. Ray, take your jacket Yeah, right there, sir. Behind that chair.
Call it.
Yeah, right there.
Calling case number 0064299, the people of the state of Michigan versus Quinn Braggs. Defendant is charged with count 1, stolen property, receiving and concealing $1,000 or more for less than $20,000. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoll on behalf of the people, P8335.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Jeffrey Glazer, P46892, on behalf of Mr. Braggs, who is physically present in the courtroom, Judge.
Brad, state your name, please. Brad. Brad, you know how to address the court? Do you know how to address the court? I don't care where you're coming from. I don't care where you've been. I care where you are. You're in my courtroom. I don't do t-shirt. I don't do sweat. I don't do none of that. You don't dress for my court, I dress you. I got one way to do that. I just send you Wayne County Jail, then they bring you back in green. You know, which is a shame because at this point, they were ready to dismiss your case.
I don't want to work out there.
I don't care where you're going. Might not be going to work. Might just be going through that door. I'll bring you back tomorrow, dressed in green. That's what I gotta do to get my respect.
Oh, you got the respect.
I don't have the respect. No, I don't. If I had the respect, you'd be dressed appropriate.
I apologize, sir.
Well, I appreciate the apology. I don't want it. I want the respect.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, this now that people are unable to move forward in this case, this is a 21-year-old case, and we no longer have the file or the ability to move forward, you would move to dismiss.
Judge, I would move to the well.
I have no idea what you just said. All right, no matter.
Yeah.
Brian, tell me the course of justice court.
I apologize, sir, and I won't forget this at all if I ever have to come back to court.
All right.
I apologize,
Hopefully
sir.
you won't, but. All right, thank you.
Case dismissed.
Hey, Smith.
Thank
Oh,
everybody.
hold on, let's go get some paperwork. Just waiting all the way.
Yeah. 313.
Oh, did you do a dismissal, man?
I did not. Usually the defense does that.
Well, it's your motion, isn't it?
Yeah, your motion,
Crystal? Madam Clerk,
Yes.
With the lady?
is it possible to email me a copy?
He's going now.
Oh.
Is it possible to email me a copy of the dismissal? I chatted you my email.
I can't see chat. I'm in the courtroom.
Oh, can I give you my email?
Yes.
GGR is in George Robert .office 88 at gmail.com. That's ggr.office 88 at gmail.com.
Okay, I got it.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge. Have a great day.
All right, thank you.
Ready on Pritchett?
Ready.
Calling case number 2056906, the people of the state of Michigan versus Taiwan Pritchett. Defendant is charged with count 1, financial transaction device possession, habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for a competency hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stillwater on behalf of the people, P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sharon Payne on behalf of Mr. Pritchett, P38749. Your Honor, I believe the court received a copy of a letter from Ann Zaborny, Dr. Ann Zaborny, who is the consulting forensic examiner that is making a referral, that was in charge of the referral for my client. She's indicated that while she interviewed him, she is not finished with her report because she is reviewing former mental health treatment providers. So basically, Your Honor, I believe this needs to be adjourned.
Yes, sir. May 3rd.
May 3rd,
So yeah, we'll do May 3rd at 8:30.
I will be there, Your Honor. Your Honor, I have an exam with you at 11 o'clock on a Kenneth Green. Is that still scheduled?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I will see you then.
We'll see you then.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Pope, you ready?
Yes, I am.
Huh? Yeah, that's the copy. Calling case number 2062201, the people of the state of Michigan versus Devin Todd. Defendant is charged with count 1, count 2, count 3, count 4, assault with intent to murder. Count 5, weapons, firearms discharged from a vehicle. Count 6, count 7, count 8, count 9, Assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder or by strangulation. Count 10, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 11, weapons, ammunition, possession by a felon. Count 12, count 13, count 14, count 15, count 16, strike count 16. Assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault, count 16, count 17, count 18, count 19, count 20, count 21, count 22, count 23, count 24, count 25, count 26, count 27, count 28, count 29, count 30, weapons, felony, firearms. This matter is here on emergency bond motion.
If the prosecutor in the courtroom,
Yes, I am, Mr. Pope.
pardon?
I'm here, Mr. Pope.
Well, I place my appearance on the record. Larry Pope on behalf of Devin Todd.
I apologize. Good morning, Your Honor. If you still want to have these people.
So this, Your Honor, this is my motion. First of all, I'd ask the court to allow me to waive my client's presence. I did speak to him and there is no objection to me moving forward with this bond motion.
All right, I'm waiving the appearance for purpose of this hearing.
Thank you, Judge. And so, Judge, this is our bond motion. I did submit a written bond motion, and the only thing that I would just supplement to that bond motion is the fact that my client is a 29-year-old, has his GED, working at the time of this incident. There were no injuries whatsoever as it relates to this particular incident. My client has a he is employed, and I'm asking the court to give him a more reasonable bond. Currently, the bond is set at $250,000, no 10%. And I'm asking the court to provide him with a bond that's far more reasonable, and tether provision is fine with us. He can continue to work if the court allows him to work while on bond. If not, we will address any requirements set forth by this court. This preliminary exam is not going to be held until May 13th. I'm still in waiting for discovery in this matter. And I'm just asking the court for a more reasonable, fair, and equitable bond.
And before I address all of your points, Mr. Pope, I did send discovery to you yesterday, so please check your email. I know there are at least 100 different files related to video and pictures, and it's quite a lengthy file. And all of that is relevant. I know that MSP has done their work on this case. Regarding the argument that Mr. Pope set forward, there was actually an injury in this case. The daughter of one of the victims, who was also a victim herself, had to be transported to the hospital. There was debris from the gunshot that went to her eye, and she did have to go to the hospital for treatment regarding that. While it did not sustain any severe long-term injuries, she did need hospital treatment for that. Your Honor, we would also strongly oppose any reduction in bond in this case, just given the nature of the charges. These are capital offenses. The allegations are that Mr. Todd, after getting involved in the car crash, followed the other car and that was involved in the car crash, as well as another family member's car, onto the highway and shot at both cars while on the highway and moving. Mr. Todd is also a habitual fourth offender and faces a mandatory minimum 25 years on this case. And given the defendant's prior history, as well as the nature of these charges, we would strongly oppose any reduction in bond.
Any brief rebuttal?
No, sir.
All right. understand the people's argument. Had this been, 5 years ago, I wouldn't even consider a reduction of our. But a lot of things are changing. A lot of things are changing in the law, including the use of bond periods. So I'm gonna lower the bond. It's still gonna be substantial. I'm gonna lower it. I'll lower it to 100,000, 10% with the GPS teller. No contact with the complaining witnesses. May go to work, court, and his attorney's office. That's it.
Thank you very much, John. You and your staff have a great day.
Thank you too.
Yep.
Finish with this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Him in the hallway, right?
Right.
I'm sorry, Judge. Low. Ready on Daquan Low?
Yeah, we're ready.
Calling case number 2060195, the people of the state of Michigan versus Daquan Low. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Skoloff on behalf of the people, PA 3358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ivan Lamb, P65879, appealing on behalf of Daquan Lowe, President of the court.
All right, you ready to proceed?
Ron Lowe here.
Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor, the people are proceed. Your request of mutual frustration of any and all with truth and instruction to the officer incurred. We already heard Bala, who I believe is out in the hall.
What is the first name, second name?
First Bala.
Any objection to officer?
First Bala?
No, Your Honor.
Any witness testifying today at trial or any future hearing must be the courtroom, including Zoom and YouTube. Will be denied the future testimony. With exception to all.
Your Honor, the officer in charge is. Your Honor, this time the people call Lieutenant Belisario Lewis.
You bring that word. No, go out that door, I'll break it. Gotcha.
Yeah. I'm waiting for these things.
Do people have any objection to the waiver?
No objection, Your Honor.
I explained to my client what the people must prove by a probable cause standard that Mr. Lowe committed a crime in the city of Detroit. And he understands that, Your Honor, he would like to exercise his right to waive this exam.
All right, Lowe, state your name again for her record.
Ronald Lowe.
Lowe, you understand that you have a statutory right to an exam where the state would show by probable cause the crime was committed, and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way, you should waive your right to your exam.
No.
You're waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having an opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
You signed the waiver of examination form?
Yes.
Right, Court of Finance, you freely and voluntarily waive your right to your exam as filed over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information. Should be March 16th, 2021, 9 o'clock a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor. You understand. Stay safe.
Thank you.
Take care.
Okay, first, the next case, Radiac. Radiac.
I said, what time?
11:15. Oh, first of all, your people here for Radiac? That's correct. That's Radiac's case? Oh, okay.
Is that Mr.? That's
Yeah.
ready on Derek Betts. Yes, it's a case.
Yes.
BETTS, yep.
Mr. Betts is on Zoom.
Yeah, I think they're both on.
Yeah. Oh. What, this was set for what?
Nothing, it's a warrant.
Oh. Okay.
Calling case number 2059996. The people of the state of Michigan versus Derek Betts. The defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is here on a warrant hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Sola on behalf of People, PA 3358.
Morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Andrew DiMaggio, P45619, on behalf of Derek Betts, who is present on Zoom, Your Honor.
Mr. Betts, state your name for the record, please.
My name is Derek Betts.
All right. Counsel?
Your Honor, this was a situation where I was in pretty much regular contact with Mr. Betts, but unfortunately, his phone was damaged and he lost my information and I couldn't reach him. In addition, he was given erroneous information by a police officer of a court date that was the following week, which he thought he was still on schedule. And for those reasons, he did not make it to the hearing on the 18th. But I believe he had no intent to evade this, and he is looking forward to having his hand.
Here. We didn't get any, need to repeat, because we didn't get any of that.
Okay, Your Honor. Yeah, I was in regular contact with Mr. Betts, but unfortunately, in a period pretty much before the exam, he damaged, lost use of his phone. He had to get another phone, so he lost all my contact information, and I couldn't contact him. In addition, he was given erroneous information by a Detroit police officer of a date of February the 25th, which he thought was his right date. And I don't think he had any intent to evade this court hearing on the 18th. In fact, he wanted to come to it, and those are the reasons why he did not make it, Your Honor.
Did you wish to hear it?
Court's correct, Your Honor.
All right, court's gonna set aside the capias and reinstate the bond. Mr. Betts, only do that one time. You miss your court date again, you're gonna be sitting in the Wayne County Jail till this is over.
Yes,
You
sir.
understand?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Hold on, we'll give you a date.
Sir.
Hold on, we'll give you a date for your next exam.
No, I know what it is. Y'all niggas. March 22nd at 9:15.
Sounds good. Thank you, Your Honor.
You got the date, Mr. Betts?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so then we'll see you then.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you again, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Stay safe, you and your staff. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, you too.
Yeah. Is there 9:15 out there?
Yes, the only thing we need is, Mr. Andrews. Prosecutor.
Can you run this case on, I'm trying to see, you changed.
Or not this one.
Two zero zero 622 3101. Huh? No, you can't. When you change it, okay? Yeah, on 218.
It's gonna take you a little bit to really get it flowing.
No?
Oh, on 3-1, I did that.
It felt good and it was still.
218.
Was it, did I get it up at the back?
That's not a call.
Oh, no.
That's one thing I'm trying to.
They just changed this in the wrong.
I was just trying to see where that is. Giles has it over.
First got back, I got a really bad shooting. Came right back.
Yeah, but keep it. Hopefully, I'll keep it off a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you get a little.
All the witnesses are here on our 9:15.
Just get waiting on Andrews.
I mean, it's no rush.
I was telling them, we were talking about the vaccine.
Oh, yeah.
And my cousin's cousin, I don't know if it was her first shot or her second shot, but she went home and went to bed. She didn't go to work. They went to check on her. She had passed 51 years old.
Remember we're talking about, just think if your health is not right, you go get it, think it's
Yeah.
gonna help you. It
Because if
might
you got
not
any
help you,
underlying issues.
because it'll
it's a
take you
problem.
down like that.
Yeah.
So just thinking, you're healthier, but everybody can't take it out there. Because you're talking about something that's supposed to kill you anyways, and you gotta put it in someone's system.
That's real crazy. Yeah, they said she always showed up for work. Her coworkers was calling her. She called a family member. They met them over there. She was in the bed. already had the virus. I'm not sure. I'm asking a lot of questions, so I'm waiting to find out. See, I was one of the reasons I don't want to take it because last year, February, it wasn't out, but I believe I had every symptom. I was down for 10 days. I was hospitalized for 4 days on oxygen. So I'm scared to get it, even take a vaccination.
That vaccine hit me. And if I ain't up tired, it would be worse.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Worse.
So they gave you everything and then some.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Randy.
Well, someone's here.
Your Honor, I just have a procedural question. I zoomed in.
Okay.
I have an exam scheduled for tomorrow in person at 12:30. My client would like to waive that by Zoom. Should I Zoom in the morning to do so? I've been unable to reach Blair Moody. I don't know who I need to talk to for that.
He'll be here, but yeah, just zoom in the morning.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Yep, thank you.
Have a good day, everybody.
Which case is that? So I can let him know.
Oh, thank you. It's Dewan Temple. It's scheduled for 12:30 tomorrow on the 3rd.
Okay, thank you. I'll let him know that you're kind of waiting.
I appreciate that. Have a good day, everybody. See you in the morning.
You ready? On, Grady Ash?
Think so? Believe so.
Calling case number 2155081, the people of the state of Michigan versus William Grady Ash. Defendant is charged with count 1, stolen property, receiving and concealing motor vehicle. Count 2, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. Habitual offender, 3rd notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to one staff. May please come on the honorable court president and enter number 80354 here on behalf of the people.
And good morning, Your Honor, from Neighborhood Defender Service, Jonathan Portis, case 78948, on behalf of Mr. William Grady Ash, who's standing behind me. Mr. Grady Ash, please state your name.
William Grady Ash. All right, ready to speak?
People ready, Your Honor.
Thanks,
We
sir.
have mutual sequestration of all witnesses testifying today or in the future.
We'll join in that.
All right, we all witnesses testifying today at trial, anytime you come up in the courtroom, or if you're not denied, you can testify.
This time, people call officer tonight.
You swear our affirmative, the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, I
Before the vote, what, you gotta keep it.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Can you please state your name for the record?
Officer Julian Peni.
Okay. And can you tell us how you're employed?
I'm sorry.
Can you tell us how you're employed?
I'm employed with White State University Police Department for 5.5 years.
Okay. Now I want to take you back to a date of December 31st, 2020. Were you working on that date?
Yes, sir.
And what, if anything, did you observe? I'm sorry. On that day, did you have occasion to make the location of West Palmer and Cass Avenue in the city of Detroit, County of Wayne?
Yes, that was my partner chasing the vehicle.
Okay. So you were at or near that location?
I was not at that location, but I was
responding to that location for a vehicle pursuit.
Okay, and now is that in the city of Detroit, County of Wayne?
Yes, sir.
All right. What can you tell us you observed on that day that brings you to court today?
So what I observed?
What did you observe that brings you to court here today?
Yes, sir. On that particular day, I received a radio call for assistance of a vehicle pursuit in that area, and I was responding from West Alexandrian and Woodward. When I made Woodward and West Warren, I heard that the vehicle crashed at East Warren and 75.
Did you make that location?
And Your Honor, I'm gonna check the hearsay component of that statement moved to strike.
Well, here's, I think anyway.
But we're gonna just use that statement to see what the officer did with that
Well,
information.
you could tell me he received information and then what he did. You can't tell me what the information is. Yes.
So you see some information, what'd you do with that information?
I responded to the area of East Warren and 75.
Okay, what did you see there when you arrived?
I observed one silver vehicle or black vehicle that had two occupants inside, and they both seemed to be injured. I wasn't sure if that was the vehicle who we were pursuing. And then I heard over the radio again.
Okay, you can't say what you heard over the radio.
So you see some additional
You received information.
You see the additional information.
Correct. About 200 yards away, I saw another vehicle who they said that had an individual under the car. I responded to that location and I lifted the vehicle up with the assistance of another officer and retrieved an individual from under the vehicle who was.
Okay, let me stop you there. What kind of vehicle was it you called?
It was a green Toyota Camry, I believe, if I recall correctly.
Okay, now you say you had assistance lifting the vehicle?
Yes, I asked for assistance of another officer to kind of help me lift the vehicle up because the person was screaming under the car.
Okay. And did you see the individual that was underneath the car?
Yes.
Okay. And now, I want you to take a look around the corner. Do you see anyone here today that resembles the person that you helped from underneath the vehicle?
Your Honor, I'm checking the form of the question, not resembles.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, take a look around the courtroom. Tell me if you see anyone you recognize.
I believe the subject sitting in the back there,
And can you tell me something he or she is wearing, exactly where they're seated?
a black dress shirt with a blue face mask on.
Your Honor, let the record reflect that witnesses identified the defendant's matter, Mr. Grady Ash. All right, and what happened at that point?
At that particular time, I asked him if he was okay. A doctor right on scene, I asked him to just check him out real quick and see if he obtained any injuries. He stated.
Objection, Your Honor, to what this other person stated.
No.
Who stated?
The defendant stated that he was just walking by and he doesn't know, a car came and hit him and he ended up under the vehicle.
Okay. Now, with that information, what did you do next?
I advised my dispatcher, communication controller, that the person who was operating the motor vehicle might still be on the run, and so I began to canvass the area.
Okay, so you were canvassing the area at this time?
Yes, sir, I was canvassing the area for subject who was operating that motor vehicle.
Okay. Now, did you locate anyone?
I was unable to locate anyone at that time.
Okay. So what happened with the defendant? What did he do at that point, at this point?
So he was being checked out by medics.
Okay.
And we advised him, we strongly suggested that he go and get checked out at the hospital.
Okay. And did he?
He did go to the hospital.
And did you accompany him to the hospital?
I did not. At that time, I asked my supervisor to go inside the gas station and check the cameras.
Okay.
No. So I asked him to go and check the cameras, and my supervisor advised me that.
Objection, Your Honor, so what his supervisor told him.
This is sustaining.
Okay. The information you received from your supervisor, what did you do with that information?
I made the Detroit Receiving Hospital and stood next to, waited for the subject who we took to the hospital with medics.
Which is a defendant you just
Correct, yes.
identified, okay? And then what happened at that point?
At the hospital, he asked me why we were there, and I advised him that we were there to just check on him and see if he was injured. And at that time, he just made a bunch of comments and statements, and
Okay. What statements?
he made, so while at the hospital, I advised him, I did not, at that time, he was not under arrest.
Okay.
Or was he, I was just there to make sure that he's not gonna leave the hospital, like get up and leave, until my supervisor gets more information and the case is kind of like being investigated for the moment.
Okay. So you stood by,
Correct.
then what happened?
So I made a comment one time to him, I said, "You're very slinky, but you're not smart." And I said, somebody could have got hurt.
Your Honor, I'm going to object to this officer's own statements as hearsay.
So,
Technically, a person's own statements are hearsay. I know it's not common, but for a person to repeat what they say is what they said in the past is an out-of-court statement.
This is an out-of-court statement, and I'm gonna allow it. I think it explains the situation as it was happening. If you shake your head again, I'm gonna put you back here, and your attorney will tell you what happened. Do you understand? I won't say it again. Okay, I'm gonna accept the statement, but I'm not gonna accept any statements that the defendant said from that point on. Because it was obvious that he wasn't under arrest technically, because he wasn't in handcuffs. But he was not free to go, as evidenced by the officer's statement. And he wasn't there to check on him to see if he was okay. He was there to hold him because they planned on arresting him. He was a suspect. And at that point, shouldn't have been given his Miranda rights.
Understood, Your Honor.
So I'm not taking anything else that the defendant said at that point in the hospital.
Okay, let me take a step back and find out. Hey, when you arrived to the hospital, you said at this point, the patient was not under arrest.
correct. I was just there to check for his Walter.
Okay, now let me stop you there. At any point, can he become more than just a patient?
So my supervisor made the location as well later. The initial intentions were to just make sure that he's okay and that he's at the hospital. And so we know that this person was not just gonna walk out and leave, but we were not, and he kept asking multiple questions. Hey, this.
Well, don't tell us what he said, because you haven't Mirandized him, correct?
Correct, because I don't have to Mirandize someone who's not under arrest or being interrogated.
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna strike that statement because he doesn't make legal opinions. I do. I make that determination.
Of course not.
He can tell me what he did and what he saw, period.
Of course.
Good job.
Absolutely. All right, did a supervisor make the location?
Yes, sir.
What happened when the supervisor made the location?
We just stood there at the hospital with him.
One second, Your Honor. Okay, let me ask you this, let me take you back a little bit. What happened to the vehicle that was in the crash scene?
I believe the vehicle was.
That you observed personally?
I'm sorry, again?
That you observed personally, did you see anything happen with the vehicle?
No.
Okay.
I looked at the vehicle on the screen when I went to the hospital, and
Okay,
it was other officers that dealt with it thereafter.
okay, that's fine, thank you. Okay, I have no further questions at this time.
At the time that you were at the hospital, sorry, let me backtrack a little bit. You've identified Mr. Grady as the person that was pinned under the vehicle, correct?
Yes,
And he was pinned underneath the passenger side of the vehicle, correct?
correct,
So right behind that front passenger tire, right?
correct.
And it was his leg that was pinned, correct?
Kind of his whole body. The tire was all the way up to his groin area.
Okay. So it was apparent to you that this vehicle had rolled over him.
It didn't really make any sense, because if he was a bystander and a vehicle hit him, he wouldn't end up.
Well, sir, I'm not asking for your expert opinion, I guess. Did it appear as if the car had hit him or rolled over him?
It did not, well, it appeared that he was under the vehicle because he was, but it did not appear that the actual car.
Okay, I'm gonna take it here that the car was on top of him, period.
Okay.
Now, he was in fact injured, correct?
He said he was not injured.
He was screaming in pain.
No, he was in pain at the moment I arrived on scene, but thereafter he was not complaining. He said, "I'm okay, I'm fine." He wanted to walk.
Well, he was limping around though, right?
I'm sorry.
He was limping around though, right?
Yes, he was stuck on the vehicle.
And in fact, his hand was all cut up and bloody, right?
I do not recall.
Do you recall him going into the store to get bandages for his hand?
I do not recall.
And ultimately, he did go to the hospital to have injuries evaluated, right?
Yes, he did go.
No further questions, thank you.
No regret, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, step down. Thank you.
Your Honor, people are calling Officer Parnell to the stand. Jonathan Parnell. People, Your Honor, I apologize. I think I went out of order in terms of witnesses. I know your notes are going to be all over the place now.
Everybody's here on this.
Step over here, please. You're driving, you swear hard from, so just the whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Yes. All right, pull the door towards you. Please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, sir. Can you please say your name for the record? Jonathan Parnell. Mr. Parnell, how are you employed? Wayne State University. Okay, how long have you been employed at Wayne State University? 4 years. Yeah, what capacity? Police officer. Okay. Officer Parnell, I wanted to turn your attention back to the date, December 31st, 2020. Can you recall that date? Were you working on that date? Yes. And on that date, did you have the opportunity to make the location of West Palmer and Cass Avenue in the city of Detroit, County of Wayne? Yes. And in what capacity were you at that location?
I was stationary on campus.
Now you say you were stationed.
Say I was parked.
Okay. What type of vehicle were you parked in?
Chevy Tahoe.
Mark. Okay. And were you in uniform?
Yes.
What type of uniform were you wearing? Can you just explain that for the record? Just give us some details.
Full police uniform, vest, duty belt, police badge.
Okay. Now, I want to ask you what you observed on that day and at that location that brings you to report here today.
Okay, I was sitting on campus, facing northbound, and I observed a vehicle driving westbound on West Palmer, eastbound lane.
Okay, what did you do when you observed that?
I got behind the vehicle. The vehicle ended up going eastbound or westbound lane, so I got behind them and activated my traffic lights and sirens to pursue the traffic stop.
Okay, now is that a ticketable offense?
Yes.
Okay. And what happened once you got behind and activated your overhead lights?
Right when we approached gas, went on the vehicle and taking off.
Okay.
Going through the red light at gas, over Avenue, going through stop sign.
Okay, what did you do at that point?
I pursued the vehicle from, pursued the vehicle to going through the stop sign and driving the wrong way down.
Okay.
And then driving the wrong way, the wrong way down Palmer because of the one way once you get to Rush.
Okay.
So it's driving the wrong way and disregarding red lights and stop sign.
Now, did you see the occupants in the vehicle or occupant?
No, I just knew it was one person, at least one person.
Did you see anyone else in the vehicle? No. Did you have a clear view?
Clear view of the individuals in the vehicle.
Of any kind of silhouettes?
Yeah, I just knew it was a black male.
Okay.
I should tell you, who exactly it was.
Okay, that's fine. And what happened, did the vehicle ever stop?
Yes, the vehicle made impact with another vehicle at 75 Service Drive, East Warren.
Okay.
And then the vehicle ended up stopping at the gas station.
And at that point, where were you located?
I was ways back, so I was on 75 Service Drive, East Ferry.
Now, you said the vehicle came to a stop.
Yes.
Did you locate the driver?
When I approached the vehicle, there was no one inside the vehicle. And witnesses advised that someone from inside the vehicle.
Texture, the hearsay.
You received some information, what did you do?
I approached the vehicle, there was no one inside.
Okay.
There was just one individual trapped underneath the vehicle.
And do you see that person here today?
Yes.
And can you point to where they're sitting in accordance with something they're wearing?
Black button-up shirt, blue mask.
John, let the record reflect the witness identified as the matter, Mr. Radiash. What happened once you identified the individual underneath the vehicle?
Well, he was trapped underneath the vehicle, and from the impact of that vehicle, it was oil leaking from the front of the vehicle. So with him screaming, I assumed that he was trapped under it and that was blood. Okay. So we ordered EMS were on the way, but that's when me and Officer Tina lifted the vehicle off. And he came out and he had no injuries. Okay. So he said he was an innocent bystander walking down the street and the vehicle just hit him and that's how he got stuck in the car.
Okay, so what happened at this point?
When we lifted him up.
Yeah, after he got up from underneath the vehicle.
So we ordered EMS for the two individuals that were hit on the impact, took care of them, took them to the hospital, and we ordered EMS for his, any injuries that he had from the impact, and took him to the hospital. Now we were searching for the driver of the vehicle who took off after the impact.
Now, when you're saying you're looking, you're canvassing that particular area? Okay. What happened after you canvassed the area, during the canvass?
During the canvas, we had some descriptions of black male wearing all black, hoodie and jeans, and transit officer said he saw.
Well, don't tell me anything that anyone else said. I just want to, if someone told you something, I just want to know what you did with the information that they gave. You don't have to tell me exactly what they said. Just tell me, well, I've received some information and I did X, Y, Z.
Well, we did a show of near Ferguson Hospital.
Right.
And
What's the show up?
so we had an individual that was matching that description. So witnesses came and observed that individual. And advised that he was.
Unfortunately, honors to what those witnesses did, especially during the investigation.
Right. Remember, don't say anything anyone else said. Just kept receiving information. I just want to know what the outcome was with the information that you received.
It'll show up. It'll show up the individual from the show up was in fact not.
Objection, Your Honor, is the conclusion that it imports hearsay.
It is hearsay, this is all hearsay.
Right, yeah. Understood, Your Honor. All right, so it didn't show up. All right, did you ever make the location of the inside the hospital where the patient was? Yes. All right, what happened there? After reviewing a video from the gas station. Did you review the video? Yes. Okay, what happened on the video? I observed that the patient at the hospital was in fact inside the vehicle during the impact. What did you observe on the video? Two individuals in the vehicle. Which vehicle? In the vehicle that was pursuing one second. You need to refresh recollection as to the vehicle? Yes. All right, look in your report, also refresh recollection. Go ahead, Karen. Now, let me ask you this, actually, possibly for the camera, did you run the vehicle? No, I haven't gotten that close to the vehicle or to get the plate or anything. Okay. You just know that you testified that traffic infractions were being violated and you were pursuing a vehicle to make a traffic stop. I was just trying to make a traffic stop. You were driving the wrong way down the street. Okay. And again, that was the license sirens activated? Yes. Okay. And the vehicle, what did it do with the license sirens activated? They ignored it. Okay. All right, so now let's get back to the hospital. Okay. Where did you review this video? Reviewed the video at the gas station. Okay. And I observed two individuals inside the vehicle, and as the vehicle, after the impact, the vehicle rolled to the gas station. And as it was rolling to the gas station, two individuals, one individual got out of the vehicle unscathed, just jumped out and ran, and the other passenger, the other person in the vehicle jumped out the passenger side and got trapped under the car. Now, you said there were two individuals in the vehicle. How did they exit the vehicle? Was it through the driver's side door, through the passenger? They both, the first individual jumped out the passenger side of the vehicle, and the other individual did the same, but he got stuck with the car. Because the car was still rolling. Okay, and that's the same individual you just identified here moments ago. Yes. So he was actually inside the vehicle. They were both inside the vehicle, and they both jumped out the passenger side of the vehicle. Okay, but one got out successfully and ran, the other one got stuck with the car. Okay. So then what happened after you finished doing the video? Well, when I discovered that individual was in fact inside of the vehicle, we went back to the hospital while he was being observed and detained. Okay, how did you detain him? Handcuffs, tension check, double up. Handcuffs, tension check, double up. All right, now tell me about the detain. What happened when you arrived back to the hospital and approached the defendant? He just advised me that he was the passenger, and that was it. Okay. Now, were there any issues with the detainment? And the individual did get hostile with Officer T9 while at the hospital. What did you observe? The individual was getting more irate at the fact that he was getting that he was detained, and he had one handcuff to the gurney. One hand was free. We got IV and blood drawn. So one handcuff was to the gurney, and just for his safety, officer safety, we attempted to put another handcuff, a handcuff on his other hand, and put that one to the gurney. But still can be irate with the Officer T9, and we eventually got both cuffs on, but it was a little bit of a tussle. Okay, now you say tussle. Can you define tussle? We had to go hands on with him because he was resisting and didn't want us to put up a cuff on for his safety and ours.
How can you explain how he was resisting?
Fist, restraint, wouldn't let us put the cuff on. He was flexing, I know I don't want to put cuff on, and there's more towards Officer United, like him and those two just didn't see eye to eye, you know, so, and the supervisor was there too.
Okay, now let me ask you this. Do you recall any time the individual being elected with Miranda rights?
Yes, that's the Brown did when we got to the station.
So at the station?
Yes.
Let me ask you this, officer, do you know if the Toyota Camry was ever ran through Lee?
Yes.
It was? Yes. Or with what result?
Your Honor, objection, I think that's a hearsay. This officer indicated that he did not run.
Well, he said at the time, I'm asking if he, well, let me ask it this way. Did you run the vehicle at any time?
First, at the end of that, when the impact happened, the vehicle didn't have a license plate on it. Right? So we had to run the VIN, but the VIN was from the impact, it was so crushed up, we couldn't see it, so what, we had to open up the door panel and got the VIN from there, that's when we found out it was the vehicle, so.
Okay. Did the defendant at the time at the hospital, did he know he was being placed under arrest? Yes.
Your Honor, I'm showing up object this speculation is my client's state of mind.
Speculation, we don't know that.
I'll withdraw, Your Honor. Did you inform the defendant he was being placed under arrest, that he was being under arrest? Yes. You did? But no Miranda.
No, I didn't.
One moment, Your Honor. I don't have a question, Your Honor.
Right, just quickly, you said you reviewed the video from the gas station. You saw two men in the vehicle. The person that ran away, that person hopped over the person that was in the passenger seat, correct?
I'm not sure.
And you never caught up with that other person, right?
No.
And the person that was trapped under the vehicle became trapped after trying to exit the passenger side, correct?
Yes.
He didn't get more than like a step out the passenger door before the car rolled over him, correct?
Correct.
Now, when you managed to get him unpinned from the vehicle, he was limping around, correct?
Yes.
And he had blood on his hands, etc.
Scars on his hand.
Okay, but he was bleeding. When you went to the hospital to arrest him, did you check his medical chart before placing handcuffs on, or attempting to place handcuffs on him?
Well, nurses.
Don't tell me what the nurses said. I'm not asking for your sake. Did you check his medical chart?
No.
So at that point, you had no personal knowledge as to what the extent of his injuries were, correct? Is that correct or no?
No.
So you did not know what the extent of his injuries were?
No, I did not know this.
Thank you. And he was already cuffed to the bed, you said, at the time that you tried to place a second handcuff on him, right?
Yes, at that point, he was already tight, and they moved him to mod 5. Moved to mod 5, and that's when he became irate.
Okay, so thank you, officer, for answering my question. Did the basis for the arrest was that he was the passenger in that vehicle, correct? The reason you detained him, the reason you arrested him was because you discovered that he was the passenger in that vehicle, right?
He was an individual and stolen vehicle.
Okay, that was your basis for arrest.
Yes.
Thank you. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Briefly, Your Honor.
at the hospital, did you ask him any questions? In regards to the whole situation, the stolen vehicle?
No, I didn't ask him anything. He was talking to us.
Okay,
No, I didn't ask him anything.
perfect, all right. Thank you, I have no further questions either.
No recourse.
Thank you. Step down.
I feel like no further witnesses, Your Honor.
Defense calls no witnesses.
Your Honor, this kind of people who will find over charge in count 1 and 2, count 1 stolen property received from similar vehicle. We heard from Officer Parnell that once there was an impact with the vehicle that the defendant was driving, he did run the lane.
Your Honor, objection, that's facts not evidence.
That's not in the,
I'm sorry.
there's nothing in the evidence that said he was driving anything.
The vehicle that the defendant was in was running lean and it came back stolen.
And how do we know it was stolen?
The officer
We
said-
have a witness, a hearsay statement to say that they called and the car was stolen.
Your Honor,
I mean, yes, we're talking about a lien. How do we know what was put in the lien is correct? You know,
one second, Your Honor. If you'll allow me to open her close back up. I didn't want to bring a third witness, and I know how Your Honor feels about three witnesses. There is an investigator here who's often charged, I believe, spoke with the victim of the theft.
all I need is the hearsay, yeah, the hearsay.
Okay.
Judge will offer a stipulation that the owner of the vehicle would have made a hearsay statement saying that they.
All right, I accept it.
Thank you.
Thank you. But it was a stolen motor vehicle that the defendant was in. We heard testimony from Officer Parnell that at point of impact, after helping this individual underneath the vehicle, which turned out to be the defendant in this case, he checked the VIN and it came back stolen in lean. So there we have count 1, receiving and concealing motor vehicle, 2007 Toyota Camry.
Oh, yeah.
Understandable that he may or may not have been driving. There's not enough evidence in the record to prove that. However,
There's no record on it, there's no evidence on the record to prove he was driving.
Oh, man.
Hold on. There's no evidence on the record that he was driving. There's evidence that he was in the vehicle. Okay. Now, the problem becomes, okay, police know that this was a stolen vehicle because they checked me. How would he know that it was a stolen vehicle?
Your Honor, people would submit that because he got out of the vehicle and tried to run, was underneath the vehicle, that was like.
Flight is not an indication of guilt.
I'm also going to object to that's not evidence. There's no evidence that my client.
Yeah, they just said he tried to get out the vehicle, and the vehicle went on top of him. He got one step outside the vehicle, and the vehicle went on top of him. You gotta show me so the element of receiving concealing is knowledge. You have to show me that he knew the vehicle was stolen. Now, that's usually done through some testimony that the steering column is busted out, or, you know, something along that line. Otherwise, how is he gonna know that, you know, as far as I know, he's a passenger in a vehicle, the other guy came, picked him up and said, hey, go with me over such and such. And he got in the vehicle and went.
Your Honor, I can't say what the defendant actually knew in his mind, but there's no license plate on the vehicle.
That's what you're required to say, though.
But Your Honor,
Knowledge has to be proven, that's the element.
knowledge or reason to believe.
That's knowledge.
There's no license plate on the vehicle. The vehicle is disregarding a police officer out behind him with lights and sirens.
And if he's a passenger in that vehicle, what is he gonna do? How is he gonna stop that vehicle?
All right, people submit possibly there enough for count one. With regard to count two, the officers observed him as being in a vehicle. They tried to arrest him for further investigation, and he resisted. We saw the officer flexing his muscles while they were trying to put handcuffs on him. And we didn't need Miranda because they weren't questioning him at the hospital.
They were questioning, they were conversating with him, they were talking to him.
Well, the officer.
So that's the same thing as questioning.
But officer.
You know, and the other thing is, at the time he was flexing, as the officer said, he was flexing, didn't want to put the other cuff on. He was already on a gurney with a cuff to the gurney. What officer safety? That's what he said. Tell me how this officer was threatened by this defendant on a gurney, other than his mouth, obviously. He didn't like what he was saying. He didn't like his attitude. He didn't like how he was saying it. So what? You know, how was he threatened? All he had to do is step back 1 foot and stand there because that's what he was doing. He was standing there waiting for him to be discharged so he could arrest him. Because that's what they did. So how is it that officer safety was in any way necessary in this case where he's already handcuffed to a gurney? You know, I don't get it. You know, to be perfectly honest, I don't like his attitude either. And if I had a reason to find him over, I would. But that's not my job. My job is not to put my feelings in it or assume anything other than the facts and evidence and what can be reasonably assumed from those facts. You know, I still have to take all the elements and put them together and check them off. You know, and I have to look at the whole situation. You know, you can't show he was a driver. You can show he was in the vehicle. You can't show that he knew or even should have known that the vehicle was stolen. You know, we don't have time, but, you know, I don't know if it was a night. I don't know what, you know, I don't know. I don't know what time of day this happened.
It's a background evidence, but yes, we'll stipulate we'll take time.
You know, but you have to show that he knew the vehicle was stolen. You know, and it got in anyway, that shows possession or some possessory interest and blah, blah, blah. And that, you know, then, okay, fine. I don't have that. And even on the resisting obstructing, you know, I'm not going to bind over someone on a resisting obstructing when, in this case, as Officer Parnell says, that he wasn't, the defendant and Officer tonight, whatever the name is, weren't getting along. They said they want to put further cuffs on him. For what reason? There was no reason. They weren't in danger. The defendant wasn't in danger. He wasn't going anywhere, you know, unless they're gonna say he's gonna pick up this whole gurney, put it over his head and start to walk out the door. You know, no,
just, it's not there.
Understood, Your Honor. You will accept your ruling.
Judge, the only thing I'll add for my argument is that I would attack the underlying theory of the arrest period. Obviously, adopting the court's arguments thus far, the police indicated on the stand that they were going to arrest the client once they discovered that he was in the vehicle. As the court identified, that is not enough. That's not probable cause for arrest on receiving and concealing without warrant. So the underlying arrest would have actually been unlawful, and therefore the resisting and obstructing, it's not a lawful arrest. He couldn't be found over that anyways.
At that point, it's not so much as arrest and charge as it is arrest and investigate. They have the, they're in the right to arrest. They can arrest and hold you for 3 days while they investigate. So, they had the right to take him from the hospital based on what they had to hold him, to possibly Mirandize him, take a statement, find out, get more information on the vehicle, more information on him, and pursue their investigation. So, but, over on the long run, the issue is what he's charged with ultimately, and whether or not it fits the elements, and I'm finding that the elements just aren't there.
Understood. I make no further argument, Judge. You've got it.
All right, thank you. I understand this as a form, please.
Yes. Thank you.
Sorry. Here.
Mr. Parker. Mr. Parker.
How you doing? I
How
have
are
Mr. Good. I have Mr. Walker here. We're going to waive our preliminary examination.
All right. You said Mr. Walker is on, right?
Yes, he is.
Okay. Huh? What'd you say, Ty?
Actually, run the dismissal order on this, right? Actually, run the dismissal order on this, ready?
Matthew.
All right, thank you. Appreciate you.
Matthew. You're that Walker's waiver.
Hey, Mr. Hurdle, you will be outside.
Yeah, I'll be right up.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Kuzicki is here.
All right.
Oh, good.
On Love It. But he hasn't talked to his client
No,
yet.
okay.
Want me to bring him in?
Yeah.
Red.
You want to Reginald?
I'll go down, Your Honor.
Don't worry about it. Oh, you don't need them? Okay.
Morning, Judge.
Morning.
Ready on Walker?
Ready.
Calling case number 20. Calling case number 2057199, the people of the state of Michigan versus Andre Walker. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of Full Case 8358.
Good morning. NES Detroit by James Parker on behalf of Mr. Walker, P53832. Mr. Walker, can you unmute your phone?
Okay, I did.
All right then.
Your name,
Your
sir.
Honor.
Hold on. State your name, sir.
Andre Walker.
Thank you. Mr. Parks, go ahead.
Your Honor, today's time and date set for a preliminary examination. We had opportunity to go over the facts of the case, and after doing so, we'd like to waive our preliminary examination.
You have any objection? No objection, Your Honor. All right, Mr. Walker, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed, and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that?
Yes.
Has anybody promised you anything or threatened you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
I can't hear you. You say that again?
I said you waive your right to preliminary exam freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney.
Yes.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing office?
No.
And Mr. Parker, do you have any objection?
No, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam. That is filed over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be March 16th at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you very much. We're all
Thank you.
set, Mr. Walker. I'll call you.
Okay. Thank you.
Ready on Lovett? Calling case number 2060247, the people of the state of Michigan versus Dunzell Lovett. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Your Honor, Mr. Sewell, on behalf of people, PA 3358.
Good morning, Your Honor. James Suzuki, P 34393, on behalf of Mr. Lovett. Your Honor, for the record, I have left a text message, also a voicemail, and sent a letter out about a week ago, and I have not heard from the defendant.
All right, we can show him. If I approve the medicine report, and by set.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you,
Thank
Judge.
you, Mr.
I'll call for Greg in the hallway.
All right.
Party on, Greg?
I was saying, that case of Mr. Parker's guy.
Huh?
The case that Mr. Parker was on.
Walker?
Yeah, Walker was laying and that. And I think Mr. Parker saw him call him. He had cover on him and everything. I was laughing.
Mr. Parker just had.
Yeah.
Yeah. Greg,
She's checking on now.
Yeah, he didn't check in with us, so I don't know. We checking to see if he just showed up.
That's Ms. Woodside. No, Woodside.
We never got his number, did we?
No, I haven't seen.
Nobody here on Greg. No attorney and no defendant, no police officer.
number 4.
What about Hassel? Anybody check in on Hassel?
Yes, we have the prosecutor and a witness on Haslem. No Haslem, no.
No attorney.
No attorney and no defendant.
Oh, well, that's not for 10.5. Oh, no.
10:15.
Yeah, oh,
You got
got
two.
two.
Yeah.
All right, you call Greg.
Oh. You said call it?
Yeah.
Calling case number 2056272, the people of the state of Michigan versus Tammy Griggs. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault of a prison employee. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Sewell, on behalf of people, PA 3358.
All right. Tammy Griggs,
If 3 fail to appear, Katie shall enter any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited. The bond set 30,000 cash. Thank you, Your Honor. You release your witness.
There's none.
Hmm?
No one showed up for that case at all.
Oh, then they have a witness on that?
Nobody.
All right, well.
I know that OIC was aware of the installment, we'll find out why she's not there.
Cal, what do you got?
Your Honor, I'm here because my client is Edward Clark. It was up for July the 21st, 2021. He passed away February 21st. To let you know to take it off your docket.
Oh, do you have any information to give to the prosecutors? Or they got it?
Could we get some form of death certificate or?
Pardon me?
Did you get a death certificate, obituary, anything?
No, his mother was very angry at me for calling and questioning him. And she told me to tell the court that he's beyond the court now. And she wouldn't give me any other information.
Oh, okay.
So he died February the 21st, 2021. I can give you the case number.
Yeah, give me case number.
Case number is 2059144, Eric Clark. It was up for July the 21st.
What time?
Oh, May 22nd. Oh, no, July.
July 21st, it was set for 9:15.
July 21st, yep, and 9:15.
Right. Have your OIC look into it?
Yes, I'll make a note, ask the OIC to look into it.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, take care now.
Okay, you as well.
And I'll go over to OIC this afternoon, ask them to see if they can find anything out. If they confirm what Ms. Cal said, I'll have them contact me and then we can bring it up for discussion sooner rather than later.
Okay.
You want an ROA?
Yes, please. If I get really lucky, maybe it's an OIC that's gonna be here today.
Oh.
I mean,
Yeah, that would be nice.
sometimes I'll get lucky like that, but because a lot of times it's the same OICs. Well, I don't, actually, maybe. I'll go take a look. We've got a couple different nights.
Have you heard from Attorney Greenwood?
Have Attorney Greenwood called you?
Yeah, chief, oh, no, Dorian Hassel has two cases.
Yeah, 10:45. We had no prisoners.
Yeah, I got the paperwork. They didn't need it. I think 234 here on the free. You know what, that, Green and Rankin. Green and Rankin there, that's a Kobe case.
Yeah. Last.
Last.
Rankin and Green, who are Cody.
But every felony charge, they use the same receiver. That was 30 charges. How do you rack up so many charges?
Well, you get 4 A-wins because they attempted to shoot at 4 different individuals. The assault with intent to murder, or assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder, which is the lesser count. Felonious assault, which those are 4 counts each. There was discharge firearm from the vehicle, and all the felony firearms that attached to every single one of those.
So for each count,
For
they
each
get a
count.
felony firearm?
Correct.
Okay,
And each felony firearm attaches to each individual count separately.
wow. Each one is 2 automatic.
Yeah.
I was thinking my eyes got damn big. I'm like, wow.
I mean, you can't get convicted of all of them.
No, it's yours.
Okay.
Fantastic.
So why do, if you can't get convicted of all of them, why do they charge?
Because they have to,
Okay,
because, unless you charge them all, you can't turn around and ask for them later.
okay. I got it. You can't go back if that was.
They used to be able to just charge the most serious one.
Right.
And then when you go to trial, you can say, well, you know, if not that one, this one, or this one, or this one, or this one.
Yeah,
You know, and
the
they,
Supreme Court changed.
Supreme Court said, too complicated for jurors, you know,
To charge them all.
yeah, to charge them in the beginning. Take it from there.
I don't remember exactly when the Michigan Supreme Court made that change, but it was somewhat recently.
Yeah.
So I think it was a few years ago.
Yeah, it's probably about 5 years.
I think I was in law school when that.
The law school is
I went to, Cooley at the Auburn Health campus. It was no longer.
that is.
Got out.
I got out.
Got out, that's what I mean, got out. You're probably the reason they shut down.
Well, they shut down because the last, school kind of has this bad rap for admitting people that really should not be going to law school. They over admit people.
Well, they had a reputation for bringing in a very, very large freshman class.
Right, and you get about half the people dropping out.
Flunk out
They can't cut it.
a big, portion of it.
But they couldn't pass the bar?
No,
Just
flunk out of law school.
Oh, wow.
No, if they're not at the certain percentage of the class, they would just flunk them out. They bring in all these people, they're getting all this tuition money, you know, and then they flunk them out, so I'm sorry. you didn't make it.
Oh, scam. That is absolutely.
And then at the end of the day, there's also the problem with, you know, what Aaron said, even, you know, the people that make it, I think Cooley only has, gotten better in the last few years, but they used to have, you know, like a 48% bar passing rate. Not great.
That's not
I mean,
good at all.
the only reason I went is because I got a good scholarship and I, you know, I had my choice of where I wanted to go, but I just wanted to go where it was cheapest because I knew I was staying in state and the material's not different. It's all the same, you know, courses and law that you're studying. It's just.
Okay. Yeah. Hold on a second. The person that's on Tammy's Galaxy A21, can you identify yourself?
It's Tammy Griggs, right?
Ma'am?
There she is. Sure.
I need you to put yourself off mute and identify yourself. Ma'am, what is your name? Hello? Hello? What is your name?
She can't hear.
Coming all the way through.
Okay, the prosecution and the witnesses on your next case is here, but there's no defense or defense attorney.
That's the 10-15 case?
Yes, they have a 10:15 and 10:45.
Watching that, so.
Watch it, I get that, 10:45.
You got Greenwood's number?
I can look in the system, Judge.
Huh?
I'll look in the system. 439, Judge.
You got 2 cases, I don't know if you plan on thinking about the second one.
Today?
I have some of your clients,
You know the name?
Huh?
I have some of your clients.
Oh, no, that was switched. Yeah, they adjourned. McKee and, Brandy, I think. Brady, yeah. Yeah, it is. I just want to offhand. You have paper? I'd rather not do it. What was what?
Are you going to give him a master fit?
You should see the dress that other guy got. You can't tell us. This feels comfortable for me. I don't know about you. Yeah, I can breathe better with this. The other ones too, yeah.
Is that about copper too?
Yeah. It's like a glove. They look like Michael Jackson.
Okay.
That's
You
what I'm
know,
saying. Don't discriminate.
That's what happened when they finally get a haircut. Start acting funny.
You talking about Judge?
I was talking about you.
You still didn't find out
Say,
if
we
that's
could, you can make an attempt at court, Judge.
Please don't. I don't want to. Yeah, I might have too many stories.
I'm sending you to jail.
That's what I'm saying. I may have too many stories. Let me get my little sign from next door that say, turn the audio.
Is the prosecutor here on that case?
That was the one that
Well,
went
we
in.
just take it.
No,
Grace or?
Yeah, Greg,
Haslam.
Greg.
Haslam?
Oh, Haslam. Haslam's is Miss Ripley's case.
Yeah, that's Tina Ripley.
Yeah, she's aware, I mean,
I think she's out there.
Today, and she's aware of it.
Oh.
I think she's out there. That's what it sounds like she's-
Both of them are hers?
Yes.
Yeah, they both were soft.
Oh, ma'am? Hello? 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 Turn on your audio. We can't, I need to know who you are. Turn on your audio.
You got it, you got it.
You know what? Sorry for you. Can you put it closer?
What did you say?
Well, she might be.
It says connect your audio.
Oh.
She said she can't.
I don't know what to tell her.
You told her not mouthful. You know what?
Oh, Judge, no, Mr. Greenwood didn't answer. I left a message.
The prosecutor tried to call also.
Huh?
The prosecutor tried to call Greenwood, said no.
Oh,
answer.
okay, so she is out there?
Yeah, she and the witnesses.
Well, take off, make it start all
Yeah, I'll have work.
over.
Just one of them days. Great day. My grandma's gonna be so excited.
grandma?
Her birthday, she'll be 93 tomorrow.
Ooh, same thing.
And I got her photo blanket.
But yeah, I know you told me that.
45 years.
That's so cool. What's the order, Judge?
Huh?
What's the order?
No.
Okay.
Judge, you wanna get a good laugh?
Judge, she said you want to get a good laugh.
Oh, wait.
My grandma's 93. She's been looking for this boyfriend. And what? She been looking for a boyfriend. And I said,
Looking for a boyfriend or a specific?
oh, just a boyfriend. I said, Granny, what you want for your birthday? What is you stupid? You got eggs? So I said, I don't want to know. So anyway, she asked for something to eat. My uncle said, dang, Ma, you greedy. You done ate 5 times today. She said, I'm pregnant. She need her own TV show, boy.
But you and her could go on the comedy together.
Man, she just stick with me. Oh my God, it's a blessing.
That's
She'll be
what you got
93
that
tomorrow.
Yeah, you got that.
Both of them, they're both 92.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
And I just laugh because I remember when my dad was alive, he used to call me, bring me something to eat. And I'd be like, didn't Granny? He stayed with mom. Didn't Granny cook when he was sick? You know she can't cook. This food nasty. So after he died, and I went over there one day, she had cooked. She was like, Jess, I think we ate it because it was Granny. And after she had passed, she offered me something, and I couldn't hold mine. So I just laughed uncontrollably. She's like, you okay? I was thinking about my dad. She can't cook. Yeah, so we started cooking for that one, but the other one was the best cook I ever had. Good afternoon.
Greenwood, you late? You got a client?
No.
No. All right.
There's a couple of guys coming in.
One case, I'm getting ready to take this along. That was at 10:15.
Want to get something, sure?
Because it's P number?
Yeah, no. Sorry, man.
Let me get, yeah.
Yeah, I hear you. Hey.
She can get it. Then I got our. Mr. Greenwood, if you don't mind, let me just sign this form.
Print, please.
So, Mr. Prosecutor, are you on both these?
No, it's not on page.
Okay, do you mind stepping out so the prosecution should step in?
You know what, this gets double, that's why I like it has double there. You know?
I'll wear it.
Tell me, does your underlay? That's what I like about this, I think it's like a double there.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, Ms. Woodside. You had an exam here at 10 o'clock. Your client's atheist.
No, Judge, I just talked to my client, and I did call the court yesterday to inform Madam Clerk, my client had COVID.
Oh, she did. I'm sorry, Judge.
Yeah, but she didn't come on until.
And I had it in the calendar for 10:30, Judge, not 10.
Oh, it's 10 o'clock. It's set for 10 o'clock. I believe she came on Zoom, but she didn't come on Zoom until 10:20, 10:25, and she didn't have any audio, so she couldn't, I didn't know who it was. we kept trying to tell her to turn on her audio and she didn't, so I ended up just, I kicked her off, hoping she would start it all over again with
I
audio.
apologize, Judge. She just called me and she said she can't hear the court.
That's because she didn't have her audio on. You have to turn your audio on, just like you have to turn your video on. You have to turn it all on.
Well, can I have another court date, Judge? Because she's sick. I don't want to be with her.
You have to get her on Zoom, like me on the court date. Without her, no, I'm not doing nothing with Casey.
Okay, just a minute, because I'm right now I'm in 4 courtrooms, so I'll be right back.
What happened? I missed it.
Huh?
What happened?
I told her to get her client on.
One second.
Oh, that was Greg, right? She's not Greg.
So I'm gonna switch over to another device, put you on another device so I can get on this phone.
That's your client. I don't know. He probably cages. It says Dorian phone.
Yes.
Who are you? What's your name?
My name is Dorian Haslam. I'm sorry. I was
Well, you're
at
supposed
a
to be
stop.
cages because you're supposed to be in court at 10:15.
Yes, I had, Your Honor,
I didn't ask you an excuse. I said you're supposed to be in court at 10:15, period.
Your Honor, can I say something, please?
What do you?
Your Honor, can I say something, please?
Yes.
I had lost.
First.
I can't hear you.
Your attorney is sitting here unless you want to talk to them first.
I can say. I just about to. I had logged in at 8 o'clock because I'm at work and I went in my thing, and I see.
Well, you're supposed to be in court. You got 2 cases. In-person exam.
Yes, sir.
2 cases, in-person exams.
He's showing down.
I don't know what he's trying to show.
Because he probably didn't read it.
I had I'm not. I can't make no excuse. I was driving. I can't make no excuse, sir. I can't make no excuse. I logged in this morning at 8, and I realized that my court day wasn't. My court time wasn't until 10:15, and I looked up. It was 10:30. I'm not gonna lie to you. I pulled over and called you instantly. I logged in this morning at 8 o'clock. Then I thought something was wrong. I thought something was wrong. I know court was shut down or anything because I logged in at 8 and I didn't get no response. And I was on there for like 30, 40 minutes and I hung it up. I was driving. Then I pulled over and seen it. And it said 10:15. It was already 10:30. That's the only reason why I'm late. But I did log in this morning at 8 o'clock, probably like 7:50.
Your next case is supposed to be at 10:45. If you're not here, just expect to go to Wayne County Jail.
I can't hear you, sir.
Your next case is scheduled for 10:45. If you're not here, I'm just gonna send you Wayne County Jail.
Today, 10:45 today?
You got 2 cases.
They told me it was through Zoom, sir.
Nobody stop talking when I talk. Don't talk over me. Your next case is 10:45. I suggest you get here as quick as you can. Because if you're not, I'm just gonna lock you up.
Your Honor, can I speak to my attorney, please, sir? Please.
Yes, Mr. Hammond, how long will it take you to get there?
Your Honor, listen, I thought it was at Zoom. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
I don't care what you thought, Mr. Haslam.
I'm leaving.
I told you, it's not a debate. It's not an argument. It's not even a discussion at this point. If you're not here, I'm issuing a warrant for your arrest.
Mr. Haslam, how long will it take you to get here?
I'll be there in like 60 minutes. I'm in Flint. I'm leaving Flint right now. I thought I'm leaving Flint.
Mission a warrant.
I'm about to turn myself.
I'm sorry, Judge. I am in 5 courtrooms. Are you calling Mr. Velasquez?
Hold it, Stacey.
I'm not keeping these people right here, man. I don't have that luxury.
I'm about to turn myself in.
Stop talking. I got, this case was set for 10:15.
Judge Giles, just give me like 2 minutes, please, sir.
So I'm not waiting. I'm not gonna make those witnesses sit around waiting. You know. So, sure warrant. You can deal with it.
Your Honor, I respectfully ask that he is allowed to appear via Zoom.
No. No, I'm not gonna do that. He knew he's supposed to be here today. And he decided, I guess, go to work, do whatever he wants to do.
Mr. Giles, can I say something to you, sir?
No, you
Your Honor,
can't. No. Yeah. You keep talking, you're gonna make it a whole lot worse. So no. He turns himself in person. I'm not doing it on Zoom. I'm not doing nothing.
I understand.
You want me to call him,
Call,
Judge?
yeah, call both cases.
So where I gotta turn myself in to?
The court.
Calling case number 2059933, the people of the state of Michigan versus Dorian Haslam. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. Count 2, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. Habitual offender, second notice. Also calling case number 2060177, the people of the state of Michigan versus Dorian Islam. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. Count 2, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. Habitual offender, fourth notice. These matters are scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tina Ripley on behalf of the people, P83688.
And greetings, Your Honor. Him agreeing on behalf of defendants P56556. Your Honor, at this time, I believe my client would like to waive his examination.
Your client can't waive his examination. He's not here. He's not even on Zoom. He's supposed to be here. He knows he's supposed to be here. He's in a truck or whatever in plant. So, case is shown him. New bond previously submitted shall be forfeited. New bond says 30,000 cash on each case. You turn himself in court. You bring him in.
If I bring him in, will you consider lowering the bond, Your Honor?
I'll allow you to make any motion you want to make at that point.
Thank you, sir.
If you need to contact the prosecutor, so she can be on also.
Sorry, Judge, I'm back.
Hold on. You know, and I don't need, you know, we're under, this is not how things used to be, Mr. Greenwood. You know, I'm not scheduling 20 cases at 8:30, you know, before exam, like we used to, and do them as they come in. Okay, you don't have that luxury anymore. But that's why, and because before, and even in my courtroom, before I wouldn't ask you if you're available on the date I give you for exam. I would just give you a date and say, work it out. Because I have to do it within a certain amount of time. I would move it up, but I wouldn't move it back. But the Supreme Court said, we can't have but so many people in the courtroom and in the courthouse at a time. We have to stagnate cases, and that's what I do. All our exams are stagnating. You tell me you got one witness, I can get through that in 15 minutes. So that's all I set for you is 15 minutes. So you're set at 10 o'clock, you got from 10 o'clock to 10:15 to do your case. So if you don't come in here on time, that screws up everything. You know, now I'm backed up. You know, and I'm doing like 16, 18 exams a day. You know, so one exam backs me up, and everybody else wants to hold. Now I got a whole bunch of people out there that ain't happy.
I understand.
So
You've been more than
your client has to be here on time.
Right. You've always been more than reasonable with me, so I have no argument.
Bring your client in and tell him make sure he's dressed right.
I will, Your Honor.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Very well, Your Honor. I'll see you on the next.
All right.
Ready on Griggs?
Yes, Your Honor, I am.
Recalling case number 2056272, the people of the state of Michigan versus Tammy Griggs. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault of a prison employee. This is a recall on a warrant hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stola on behalf of the people, P83358.
Again, may I please support Sharon Clark Woodside appearing on behalf of Ms. Griggs, Your Honor. I do apologize. I somehow put it in for 10:30 and not 10 o'clock, so I accept responsibility for my error. I also notified the court yesterday that Ms. Griggs does have COVID. We're asking for another date.
Probably you didn't have any witnesses, did you?
That's correct, Your Honor. I'll put anyone as under.
If there are no witnesses, then I don't let the matter be dismissed.
Well, there were no witnesses here earlier, but your client wasn't here, neither were you.
Well, because I apologize again, Judge. I somehow I put it in at 10:30, and Judge, you know, I usually don't make that kind of mistake. I don't know why I have it at 10:30. If you can see my calendar, it is clearly circled at 10:30. That's what time I was supposed to be there. I even said that, I think, to Madam Clerk yesterday, that the time was 10:30. But that's not her responsibility to correct me. I just put it in the calendar at the wrong time. That's what time I told my client that we had to be on by 10:30. Because Madam Clerk told me to call in my the time I was supposed to be there.
All right. Court will set aside the case, yes.
Thank you. If there are no witnesses, I'd ask that the matter be dismissed.
I'm going to dismiss without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Obviously, ain't too interested in anything that.
Madam Clerk, I will email you so I can get dismissal.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you.
Have a great day. All stay safe.
All right.
You can disconnect, Ms. Griggs.
This is weird there. We're not showing up.
No, it's no sign. I thought he was gonna fall out of it. The officer's out there on 11 o'clock. case. Double bag. Do you have a double bagger at 11?
Yes, I do.
Okay, one of y'all is out there.
Oh, the officers are there?
You need this? That's every too.
Right.
Did you have your hands out when you passed the ball to you? Is that why you're doing like this? See? Oh, I can't help it, I got it.
You still play?
Do I still?
Play?
Oh, no, I'm playing. Quiet. I haven't played in a while.
About 30 years?
30 years? No, it ain't been that long. That's been that long.
What, 15?
I mean, serious 15, but I messed around a little
When
bit.
you had your 30?
Around that time. Well, don't, yeah, 15 years.
Right.
But you know, we played a little bit afterwards, and that's it. The game was so fast, I was like, yeah.
So slow.
No, I didn't have to win anymore, you know.
I love messing with my father.
I didn't have to win no more, so, and we were playing with younger guys,
Oh, yeah.
you know. I mean, I get the rebound, pass it out.
All that
I'm
running.
going down the court. They already took the shot. I gotta go back on there. I remember last time, it just like grabbed the ball, and they say, "Hey, pass the ball." I said, "Y'all, give me a shot." I drove it down, and I just took my own shot to get it. I'm not here just to get the rebound and pass it.
You went on and took it
I took
anyway.
my shot. So, you know, I should have, probably if I kept playing with guys more my age, I've been all right.
So had you heard of that basketball player?
Which one?
The one I met yesterday, Terrence Watson.
No, you know, I thought it was a Terrence Watson I went to school with, and he was good. He was tough. He could play. But that Terrence Watson, I don't know. Let me see the picture again.
What season was it? That Terrence Watson down to what, 70 now?
Oh, Judge got jokes on. That was the last. He said that about 3 or 4 minutes ago. You just laughed.
It was delayed because I was
Delayed
trying- He plays for Israel now, but he played in Iceland, Finland, and the Philippines.
Oh, no, he never played here, though.
He from the east side of Detroit. So you say you know
He played for
everybody.
University of, but he's so young. I mean, he would have played against me.
That ain't what you said in roll call.
No, I thought he was
You know what he
older.
said in roll call? Oh, yeah, I used to play with him.
Yeah, because it's Terrence Watson. You said Terrence Watson. I know a Terrence Watson. I played against. I thought it was older Jim. I know you.
I'm just
Probably his
messing with you.
grandson.
Hey, I didn't know I didn't know she was hanging out with young guys. I mean, I didn't know that, man. She should tell.
Kind of like that.
Okay.
That's why you locked out. Let me talk to your wife again. I have to tell her about you. Y'all gonna have to send meals with all this abuse on the job.
How you doing, man?
Good morning. What case you on?
at 11 o'clock.
Oh, that's in that corner.
Yeah, we got, it's two defendants. Green,
Oh, green.
Kenneth Green.
Who is paying where? Yeah, this is a code deal.
Yeah.
Find it right here. You know, your code, code council. I don't know. Oh.
Right there.
You want me to sign? Yes, I'm so sure, code. Oh, yeah.
I hadn't seen it. I can't believe it's been that long now since I really played some serious ball. Wow. I could never, I mean, I won't say never, but it just be half court. I don't think I ever done that before.
Well, I mean, you have to run in the elliptical.
You know, what I gotta do, I'm thinking about going to see ortho my knees.
Oh.
And that, we get that going.
Well, that's the thing.
Yeah, maybe you want to try it.
Arthur started, when you're not as active, not doing it. Going to work.
She said she hadn't talked to her client.
Might be easy.
Hey, my knees bother me a little bit. I've been trying to hold off until they get more people.
Huh?
I was trying to hold off until they hire some more people, you know what I mean? Trying to help them out, but I really want to get this done because I'm ready. You know, I told you earlier. And I just want my functions right. I can move around. Yeah, I don't want to be on no cane, that's for sure. For a while. Were you having all this before you had that last shot?
Huh?
Were you having all this before you had the last shot?
I had the last shot. No. No, that's the trouble.
Okay, then you get the same thing, because they have bad air, and I used to always get that, especially down on the second floor. Oh, it's worse.
Yeah,
Well, I
it's
come in
bad.
here and I was, now we probably come in here, it's got off last evening and cough.
Yeah, second floor.
COVID, I've been trying not to do that.
Yeah, right, because everybody gets
Everybody
free.
look at me like, okay.
I tell you when I was a judge, in courtroom 233, I like had a cough. She was, oh my God.
The Jones?
No,
Archer?
Archie. She gave me a look and she got all freaked, man. And she said, can you go over there? I did get it. She said, I hope you didn't get offended, but I did get offended. It's like, dang. I mean, it's just like all of a sudden COVID, everybody just, you know, you got this mask on and you got, especially when it get hot. Today, I feel a lot better. Yesterday it was warm, and when you sweat, you go start sneezing. It's easy. Yeah. But it is what it is. I said, you know, I'll move over here. I'll go over here. I'm gonna freak you out. So when is the next date night?
Smart, well, I don't know, they haven't did a text. Hello?
For a what? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hey, Judge. You remember, Mr. Parker's a client? Attorney Parker's a client on Zoom? You don't remember? Or he waived it or something like that? He waived his case, Mr. Parker?
Remember this client?
That was on Zoom here today. Well, it was funny. When you were looking up there, he was laying with a blanket over. And Mr. Parker called him. I could tell when he came on Zoom, he looked, he said, oh. He called, so I was talking on the phone. I see that the guy was like this. I said, I'm thinking, Judge Johnson was seeing that. He was like, what are you? You know what? I know. Parker heard of it. What you doing? You know, he's funny.
Yeah, that's part of it.
But most of these attorneys, when they get on there, if they see the client without a shirt on or a collar, they should call them and say, hey,
Yeah, especially if they got
you
time.
know how
for it.
I've got time, you know, why don't be on there? A lot of times they see the clients on there. Instead of calling them, no, you better go get a shirt or something. And you ream them up.
I should have told them in the first place.
They should before the Zoom, yeah. But I see now a lot of them don't call their clients right away. I'll keep in touch with them. See them on the date, just on the date. Some attorney.
Oh, yeah.
I hear a serious case and I hear them say, I haven't spoken to my client in a month. We should have known. I talked to him in September. Okay, God, let's say September. When do you think that you should make sure that they're gonna be? Hey, Judge, did you do a lot of cases over here when you were attorney? Did you do some of them?
I didn't, probably the last 10 years or so of my practice, all I did was capital.
Okay.
I didn't like, I did murders, I did mostly retained. So I didn't like doing like that, especially a lot of dropsy cases, drug cases.
Mhm.
I hate doing all that crap. Still gotta do all this work on them. And I'm not getting paid.
So you're doing okay.
I said, if I can do all the work, it'll be worth something.
Right.
I did a lot of murder cases, the CSCs, armed robbery. But also I did probably almost 90% of the juvenile waivers.
I remember you did, is that where you started doing all this? You start there and doing yours and then went out?
I started here.
Oh, really? I know.
I used, juvenile.
439.
At one point, everybody, I mean, if you also, and then they liked you.
Hello?
I did almost all, the juvenile law was a little different.
Oh.
Even when I would come in here on some other case, I've had judges call at me, come up here. They said, well, some, you can get this case in juvenile. And how do I do this? So, where it's supposed to go.
Oh, that's cool. How many years you got on as judge? How many years you have it?
I'm 15 now.
You would have had 20 something if you came along first.
Yeah.
I didn't think about that, man. Yeah. But you wanted that family. I understand. That's kind of cool. That makes good. You know, it's weird. Family, it seemed like circuit, it's most of women were getting elected in.
Well, mostly women becoming judges.
Or, I mean, I'm
That's
saying.
all we get appointed.
Right, or unless you have, and you went that way,
Well,
because, that's how,
well, some of them like Ronald.
yeah, and, there's a couple other people there too.
Most of them that get appointed, mostly are women.
Yeah. And, 'cause I remember, unless you got that name, the Hathaway name, they were getting, wow. People didn't even.
Could go a long way.
Yeah, that name was just.
Although I didn't help the guy that used it the last time.
He didn't get it?
No, he didn't get it.
Was he a?
No, he actually was not. No. I think he was the guy that changed his name.
Right, just to try to get in. He probably got it.
Did he get in?
No, he
Get
did.
in.
Oh, he did.
Chandra got it.
He tried, though. He probably changed his name back.
No, probably just running again on Hathaway.
And hope that, and eventually he might, yeah. It's not yet.
Anybody out there? We have officers on the case here. We have Mr. Kane, who is the defense attorney for Mr. Green, Mr. Green. We do not have Mr. Green, we do not have Mr. Rankin, and we do not have Mr. Rankin.
So with that.
After 11.
Huh?
It is scheduled for right now. We would have Mr. Kane come in.
Yeah, I'll get in there.
Okay.
Is this for Mr. Cole?
That's for,
Mr. Cole?
oh,
That's right.
That's from Ms. Grace.
I can bring them up there.
Okay.
No defendants on either one?
Nope, or no attorney. I'm here.
Yeah.
Calling case number 20-62574, the people of the state of Michigan versus Marquise Rankin. Defendant number 1 is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. The people of the state of Michigan versus Kenneth Green. Defendant number 2 is charged with count 2, weapons carrying concealed. These matters are scheduled for examination. Defendants have failed to appear.
Good morning, Your Honor. After you start off, I have people, P335.
Good morning, Your Honor. Sharon Payne, P38749, representing Mr. Kenneth Green. Your Honor, I have made several attempts to contact my client. I have sent letters, and I was provided with a phone number, and when I called that number, the individual indicated he was not Kenneth Green, and he doesn't know why this number was given. I have no good reason that he's not here.
Your Honor, I think we'll put the cases on both of them. All right, cases, and to both, if you show him any bond previously submitted, shall be forfeited. The bond set at $30,000. Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, if I'm able, I will bring him.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Give me a second.
Have a good one, everybody.
All right, you too, now, take care.
The next one is going to 11:30. It's Barnwell. So you said this March and this month. Oh. What you need?
Oh. I'm already just thinking of me about this. Matthew, so was Brad your dismissal?
Yes.
Oh. Why is Reggie's emailing me about?
Okay. Ms. Barnwell's still on the next case, but she hasn't talked to her client.
That's that for 11:30.
Huh?
That's that for 11:30.
Yep, I told her we'll call her at 11:30.
It was listed as my case in our system, and Blair had been on it previously.
All right, pass me another, safety clip, please.
Lord to be it. Is that baby?
Yeah, take that too. See, I knew how to hoop.
I'm sure you don't.
I like yourself, sir.
Like Allstate, in good hands with Allstate.
Are they going out of business? No, that's what you.
They are not.
They promised.
Yeah.
I left them with Liberty Mutual and saved about $170 a month. And if you haven't gotten your insurance evaluated, recorded, you should. Because of the new laws change, so. Yeah, it's true. You should be saving at least $100 more a month.
That's in Detroit. Or is it all over?
That's all over Michigan. Yeah.
I'm looking to.
What you saying, Pickney?
What you say?
You saying Pickney,
Hey, where is that?
Michigan?
I know where it's at, but I just wanted to know why you say that.
You must pay $30 a month.
No, I wish that would be nice, wouldn't it? I don't know. Everyone pays $30. They're supposed to change too with age too. If you don't have any car accidents and have any claims and so many. I haven't had that.
My client just got right by these cars. No,
Really?
it's no longer a liability to the bank.
Yeah.
Or finance. It's safe.
They say $1,000.
Something happened. Take money.
They just had to pay, yeah, out their pocket. But if they save a lot of money, it's probably worth it. Like you said, it pays for tax credit. Interesting. When you gonna get that Mercedes? That you really want to get?
I can get it. That would be the car.
I think so. I think so. What do you like?
My grandma always drove Lexus, Cadillacs.
Escalade.
Mm.
You big?
I'm on a journey right now. Oh, yeah.
Real big, even cost. That's a shock. Rubicon. Oh, gee, Rubicon. So
See, now with COVID, I could leave, but I couldn't hold it. I know what the fuck is wrong with this.
yes, I did. Charge it for having so many miles.
Everything computed.
I've been thinking about it. Some places you get here,
I
it's
just
cost,
bought,
it costs here.
I was looking at Ronald. You know anything about Alabama?
I know about it, well, but I ain't never been there. Never been.
I bought Ronald.
How much you use it cost?
Probably about four. It's on sale for like $230. To Birmingham. See Richie's colleague and every time.
They're gonna be on, They're gonna be on what show? What?
Start on.
I'm telling you this, I hear it now. Because my wife was telling me that. You get a ticket, you still gotta pay for the seats.
If you want to change it. You always.
So you don't pay for the seats unless you need. See, they would do it, but if you want a certain seat, you gotta pay for it.
Exactly. But this, they kind of thing. If, say like you purchase the ticket together, why would you sit in this something else?
That's ridiculous.
When my guy friend and I went to Vegas, yeah, this is in a row, on the way back.
I mean, that just don't make any sense. I saw that. Trying to make fried chicken.
God bless. I still got it. Yeah, but not no. They don't pick me up. They don't invite her out to eat, and I'm already there. They from California.
You met them when you were out there?
Mhm. I'm going. Uh-huh. First granddaughter. I don't want, they want to pick, I'm going right. That's what I just said. My phone. Good afternoon, good morning.
Good, how are you, man? Relax.
Right.
20 years old. No, Case is 20 years old. Case was 2000.
Oh, that case.
It's good.
All right. And, check the paperwork, I get back,
That's all I got.
That'll
That'll be it next time. So we dismissed, that's all I needed to know.
But I need you to find your.
Yep.
Can I get another officer?
Yes, you can. Thank you, man. You too. Thank you, you all.
That water looks so refreshing. I did get some. Get my water cup.
That's what happened, Mr. Thompson. 439 the cover. Okay, what does that have to do with this case? Right? The court doesn't even open till 8:30. You gotta contact your attorney, sir. There's nothing I can do. You gotta contact your attorney.
You all warrant.
He's just, yeah.
Here,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get mine.
Yes,
I
sir.
have to work when I bring
Your
it.
turn.
Sometimes I believe that some of these people, they got all the time, but they don't know, so they don't hear it. Attorneys don't get testified, be sure they're on the same page. They got a case on your client the day before,
Right.
and just, let them know, hey, this is what this judge, especially certain judges, you gotta have, they expect certain things. I was an attorney, I'm gonna. So that's the style where your nails are. You had them do that little angle. You know how some nails are rounded or pointed.
Yeah, you can get it how you want.
Yeah,
to.
so you got it. That's the
Yeah,
way you
this
got
is
it.
just more square. I like them square.
So you
Some
can,
people
so
like
you
it
can,
round.
yeah, right. And so I see some people now, they got it look like knives, So
Yeah.
that's the most scary to me. I knew a lady at juvenile court, her nails just come up like this, 6 inches.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know, that was like, wow, they start curling. I was like, how do you use this? And she was court.
Right, like how you use that? God. Yeah, I mean.
I thought about that one. Wow. They still off all these cases of yours, or is it?
Up until lunch, yeah. I got Ellington, Bragg, Ellington, White. We got a 2-bagger at 12:30 for Jones and Neal.
Right.
Jones, defense attorney, is filing a motion to dismiss that I'll have to answer.
Oh, yeah, I seen that. What was that? What
She's
was
claiming that she didn't get discovery in a timely fashion. Pretty much long story short is the PCC was on February 10th and she had already filed a request for discovery at that point. And I got the notification that she didn't get discovery, and then I tried to send it, and then on the 23rd, she came back and said that she still hadn't received it yet. I went back into the system, so evidence.com is how we're sending our email. And when I went to send it initially, apparently her email wasn't recognized by evidence.com. Email saying that she didn't get it. I responded within like 5 minutes. So resent it this time, and that's how it went through. She's had discovery since February 23rd. In her motion, she admits that. She said that wasn't enough time, that people intentionally withheld evidence.
No,
she's had a week with the discovery. She's also claiming that she didn't get everything in terms of paper discovery, but paper discovery is the paper discovery. She has everything in paper that I have.
Right.
I'm not withholding anything. And then she's also, she asked me to give her addresses and phone numbers for some of my complainants because she wanted to call them. I'm like, I can't give you that. That's confidential information. If you want, I told her who I was planning on calling for exam. If there's anyone additional to that you want present, I can send out the subpoenas for you. I can't give her witness addresses and stuff like that.
Oh, right.
I'm not allowed to. That's our department policy.
she was claiming that she wanted to be able to call some witnesses. She never got back to me about who else she wanted to call, other than the people that I was already planning to call, so.
What attorney is this?
Cloud. She can make her motion. I mean, I don't think it's a very strong motion. It's a GBH. We're not talking about a homicide or even an AWEB. It's a non-fatal stabbing that was a minor stabbing at that. And she's got a discovery for a week. I was able to look through the file and prepare it in 15 minutes.
Okay.
So she can make her claim. The judge will rule how he rules.
Yeah. So where's Ellington?
I'm gonna go out there and get her in here. I don't think she said, oh, Miss Barnwell's here, but she said she hadn't talked to her client, so he's probably.
All these, cases.
Yeah, I know, right?
I'm curious how long it's going to take before people realize that they cannot appear on Zoom for. We got all these people like hearing about Zoom that are supposed to be in person. I'm curious how long it's going to take before people figure it out.
Right. No.
It's too bad. It's not big.
Yeah. Hey. Good morning, Judge. Good morning, Chad.
Good morning.
It does not appear. I sent a text to the number that I found and it didn't do anything. There was no response. Then I called this morning early at 7 o'clock because I told her in the text I'll try you at 7 minutes. Nobody, but not nobody. It's saying it's not valid. I'm sorry. When can I bring her in? Do I have to bring her in or can we zoom in?
Yeah. I mean, it's a fairly simple to zoom in.
Okay.
Actually, to zoom in, most cases I'll allow you to zoom in. Only some cases will require me in person. If you come on Zoom and you got attitudes and all that kind of stuff, oh, you come and see me.
Okay. Yeah, last week I had to tell a guy to calm down. He was in blame mode. And I was yelling at him while, I was on Zoom, but everything was muted. And then he finally listened and said, hey, just let's deal with it. We're just going from this. We came within 12 days, that's what we do. We're not worrying about that. Let's do this right now. And Judge King took it without even a question. I'm like, yeah. That was a rare moment. You and him are the same.
Take the bribe.
Huh?
Take the bribe.
Right. You should walk too.
Oh, I gotta be here.
Right.
Calling case number 2060279, the people of the state of Michigan versus Brittany Ellington. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to assist.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Phillip, and I have People PA 335.
Good morning, Your Honor. Wendy Barnwell, P 42505, on behalf of Brittany Ellington.
All right. You're unable to get in contact with your client.
I attempted to, based on the number that I had, I sent a text yesterday indicating about today. There was no response. I woke up at 7. I woke up this morning at 7 o'clock. I called. It said that number is valid or something like that. And I called again and I just called. within the last 15 minutes to a certain, looking up the number to make sure that I didn't flip the digits. So I would respectfully ask if we can come in or zoom in, zoom in closing time is the day, once I can get in contact with her. I'll send her something by priority mail if that's a good address.
With request a case at this time, and if defense is able to locate the client, then I would appreciate you to bring her in at a later time.
All right, maybe show anybody who is minister report that he buys that for $8 cash. Yeah, sometimes Zoom, just bring your own Zoom to deal with it.
Thank you, Jack. I think that was you that, no, that was Judge King. Where I had the situation with the guy who came within 12 days,
Oh,
who was arguing with me. Arguing, trying to blame, I was like, whoa. Please, stop right now, dude. And I eventually did, and me and him are best friends now. Sending me all the stuff I need to get rid of that damn case. You know, these.
He woke up.
Huh?
I say, at least he woke up.
Yeah. All right, you guys have a good day. I have a homicide exam, and I'm gonna just sit down.
All right. All right.
Day two. Yeah, how do you like that? You were the ones with, I believe, you guys have more stuff. What was her name? The grandmother killing, remember? You worked juvenile, right?
Yeah, sure did.
I used to visit her there.
Yeah.
Lakita.
Yeah.
You don't remember Lakita Collier? They burned the grandmother's body after.
Yeah. Was it 2 people on that case? Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Isn't that something I mentioned that?
You were very kind to her.
Good to go. I tried.
That's how I remember you. Yeah. Because you were a juvenile. You gotta love Mocha. Yeah. You were very kind to her. See you guys. Uh-oh, what was that? Oh, look at that.
Got you, girl. I'm looking up. That's all. I want you to
You know what comes.
Take care, Ms. Farwell. Keep smiling. And the 2 girls burned their grandmother. And I was like, what?
Girls, what?
2 sisters burned their grandmother.
Recently?
Oh.
That was sad when I was working at juvenile court.
Oh, I had her in prison. She had about 5 girlfriends. They all had her name tattooed up under their eye.
Really?
And she had to do so much time in the hole because she had cut about 3 of them. What you call it, 151?
She bad. Ain't nobody.
She had a whole bunch of girlfriends. I felt like she had a demonic something type of spirit.
It could have been.
Yeah, they were following her like never before.
That's deep. That's Farwell.
They hit her with an axe.
I remember her son. She had a son back when he was young. He used to bring him to the court, remember? Yeah. Gotta be 20.
Yeah. Oh, Ms. Farwell?
No, Farwell.
Huh?
Ms. Farwell had a son, didn't he? Yeah. So, Ms. Farwell in her 20s? No. Because the people.
No, I was saying her son. She had a son.
Oh, for sure. At least. Maybe more.
Our next case at 12:15.
Yeah.
So the attorneys never came back out on this Burton case. It wasn't on the docket, it was the prosecutor trying to move the date up as a witness. Let's try tomorrow.
Yeah. Ms. Ellison said she been having problems getting up.
What?
She's right there.
Problems getting up?
Getting up
Out
from
the bed?
downstairs, no, from the security downstairs.
Oh.
In case you just did.
Is Wendy out there? I mean,
She just left. I was wondering if you could call her, contact her phone. She should have got here early. You know, they caught up here.
You didn't run and
They
chase
caught
her?
up here.
Yes, it's Barnwell. Did you see Attorney Barnwell down there?
Trainers came in, you know.
If so, can you send her right back up? She had on boots. Yeah. She's Nigerian, African. Had on boots, long coat, black coat, fur on it. Send her back to Giles Court.
I got it.
Oh, that's her. Okay, they just got it. Okay, thank you.
Yeah. Because they told him to put his maps on. So there's a lot of stuff, yeah, they had to deal with stuff. I can see him getting upset when he got his first out. He needs to be.
At that door though, they need to have a line for criminal court.
He's been a little hype.
Yeah, I just can't, when he gets real, yeah, I'm like, dude. Maybe that COVID has caused a lot to that different.
Yeah, some issues, for real.
Say it again?
No,
Yeah.
for real.
Yeah.
And like with the driving, people are driving, they already drove crazy, they driving really crazy.
Yeah, I noticed it. I'm driving, I drive fast at times, but some people just going way over the speed limit. Like,
On my way here, this guy, he had to be going like 95. I had to jump lanes because I was scared he was gonna run me over.
That's not cool at all.
And I get so nervous now on the freeway, I don't know why.
Could it be because of freeway shootings?
Mm-hmm.
That's when they start coming back out in the little 4x4s.
My cousin did a,
Down the sidewalk. Huh?
the newer part.
Like, you're not hanging on when you're going too fast. I get that vibe, I drive it, and I've been driving it.
75 always been like that too. 75 freeway has always been dangerous.
Yeah, it's just the way they did it, though. It's
Yeah.
changed a little bit, and it just feels like you get to speed right.
Sad.
We have every 10 seconds? Yeah, because I remember that. She had just started working down at juvenile court, coming down there with her son. I helped her out with a couple of other things. She was coming out with her son and, trying to. Back then, she really had a big accent.
Maybe a possible waiver. Yes.
Oh.
Ms. Barnwell was talking to her about possible waiver. You know you're supposed to do that. You Try to keep money in my pocket. It works.
Got to. Couple of times I got to put some money out.
I think I'm gonna put it in the actual locker. Take it home.
I'm hungry.
That's what, my partner says she's doing.
Oh, this is funny. Look.
Whose kids are those?
I don't
I'm
know.
not cleaning it up. That is so cool.
Yeah, that's good. That's
That's
good.
smart. That's a very
Yeah.
good idea. Keep it there.
You know, those kids, you can't get a best.
You got it right there when it can just, if it goes over to the bottom.
Right, it's in the box. I don't know who that is. Somebody else.
That's smart. That's real smart.
Tomorrow's your birthday. You coming in?
Yeah, cause Friday, I'm taking off Friday, but
Oh,
I might come on Friday, I mean, you know. No, I'm taking off Friday.
take it off. Enjoy your birthday.
I should take off. Wednesday. Let's give me a 3-day. You know? Long weekend.
Yep. Nothing wrong with that.
It's a little dude that Usher helped get into the business. A little dude who was singing,
Okay, you will need the file.
What?
Okay.
I should.
put it right there, Pittsburgh.
Man, it's a lot. Hey, oh, where's those forms?
Right here.
I'm sure it's not a customer.
She got stuff all over. She got so much stuff.
Cold.
Yeah, she got stuff. Like a bag. Like.
Exactly what I was thinking.
Way back to the pandemic.
I think you always.
Mama, where you say you wanna get some food at?
Huh?
Where you say you wanna get some food at?
I don't even know.
That make you hungry.
Oh, can I borrow somebody's pen? I hate to do that. I got, but look, they're not in there. I was using them during school.
Here's the pen.
I gave him one.
Thank you. I was using them on my school. I had 3.
Oh, my God.
You made that?
No, she showed me the food. No.
No,
She wish she could make that.
Somebody on Facebook.
What is that? Go right.
Chicken? I don't know. Look,
Like chicken burgers.
yeah, it looks like wings, a burger,
I'm so
fries.
hungry right now. Y'all don't even understand.
What you eating, Kitty?
I didn't bring no lunch. I didn't even read.
I'd like to see you go get you some tacos.
Who, me?
Yeah.
I know it's Taco Tuesday.
Yeah. You go to Jose Taco? I haven't been there in so long.
No, I should go while we all doing this waiting.
I got everything going. I got this company.
You said you got everything.
Don't say I got. You always try to
Yeah,
get me.
you heard it.
You know, I'll be looking out for her like she my little sister. Like, you know, girl, you gotta take care of your big brother. Okay.
You're supposed to say it's my birthday.
Hey, that's the
How old
one.
are you?
Every day your birthday.
I'll take this.
Which one?
I'll take 2 of those fried tacos.
Chicken or beef?
Under there.
What? What do you
They
get?
got fried tacos. I'm gonna get the beef.
So I was
You
wondering.
never had
Oh,
fried
yeah.
tacos?
Yeah, it's just been so long since I've been
Which is
here.
better than how you
Can you give me
Yeah.
some?
I got you. I got you. You always looking out what's next. Which
Oh,
one?
I was gonna pay.
It's okay.
One of those cases where I think it's at 20.
Yeah, get it to
Just
me.
give me 2 tacos.
Which one?
Chicken, fries,
Chicken?
I know that the gun board will
One of
still look at it, but they obviously prefer them to.
Yeah.
He gonna go home.
You need to write it down.
You want some to eat at taco place?
You want tacos?
Sure.
Just trying to get out of here.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Don't run me over trying to get out of here.
I've got, as long as that.
If he had that motorcycle, he
I've
would.
got the results.
Did the prosecution, sign?
You want one?
No,
Oh,
they don't have-
you
I don't
didn't
think
even
they-
know.
no, do they have to sign away?
I can't remember it's cool this time. How could I forget?
I don't think half is that.
Real uncomfortable. Well, then you usually initial and then you.
Give me one sec, right? So I'm out. Is that what you wanted?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, give me on top of it. Who's right there? I got it.
Corn or flour?
They'll correct you.
I think
They'll
flour
correct you.
cook better.
Say that again?
Fry better, fry better.
Some of the later forms.
That's way.
Oh.
Okay. Are we ready on Ellington?
We are.
Recalling case number 2060279, the people of the state of Michigan versus Brittany Ellington. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is a recall on a warrant hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Solon on behalf of the people, PA 335.
Good afternoon. Oh, good morning, Your Honor. Wendy Barnwell, P 42505. On behalf of Ms. Brittany Ellington, who is not present, so I would respectfully move to set aside the warrant that was entered several minutes ago. Take your name for the record.
Brittany Ellington.
You can set aside. The warrants were called. You didn't state the original bond. Ellington, you gotta get to court on time. All right?
Okay, sorry about that.
All right. What's your pleasure?
Oh, Your Honor, we have signed a waiver form. I've explained to her the probable cause, standard of proof, and her statutory right to preliminary examination. She wishes to waive that, understanding the case will be bound over to circuit court for further proceedings.
Whatever you object.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Ellington? Ms. Ellington, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam with a statement shown by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you have something to do with committing that crime. You understand that?
Yeah.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way, you should waive your right to preliminary exam.
Okay.
No. That's a yes or no.
Yes.
Yes? Okay, you need to listen to me. Anybody make any promises to you, get you to waive your exam?
No.
Did anybody threaten you, get you to waive your exam?
No.
You're waiving your exam freely and voluntarily after having the opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yeah.
Can you sign the waiver examination form?
Yeah.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which is March 16th, 2021, and 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Bye. I reinstated it.
You better put it in your calendar.
You know what date that is, sir?
See you guys once again.
All right.
Oh my God. 27.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Mr. Sarcastic.
Oh, good. He's up here.
Sarcastic.
I think he must be like, yeah, that's the club.
No, I'm not sarcastic.
Yeah, bro, that's
Okay, thank you.
I have the other. Let you know. Sign again. Here's the sign sheet. It's a report. But they're not here, right?
They weren't down there now.
But now you see it went out there.
Oh my God.
Oh, 15.
Yeah, I got a little bit, man.
All right.
She has a client here too. This morning.
Huh?
Ms. Morgan has a client up here. Mr. Quinn. You're pretty good.
If I had that all the time, we could have been a part of the Pisces party. You could have been part of it. You could have been part of the Pisces party. I thought, aren't you in March? Yeah. I thought parties.
Oh, you throwing a Pisces
I
party?
used to.
Oh.
I had been until the COVID came.
Oh. Too much partying going on
Hey,
now.
Judge, did you know she's a Pisces too? That's why we get along so well. That's why we fight like cats and dogs. No, I'm just joking. That's my sister. She's just cool. Yeah, that's why I like her. She's got a lot of personality, just like.
Oh, great.
Hey, Judge, you, what you got? You doing something on the house today? Doing something on the house today?
Me too, but probably.
Until you get your strength back, right?
Huh?
Until you get your strength back?
No. I'm back. I got a basketball game tonight.
Oh, so you can't just finish it. That's right. This is Tuesday, right?
Yeah, I just win. Tomorrow I'll start.
Get your
I
nephew,
do all the work that I'm supposed to do this weekend. Huh?
get your nephew show up, to any game chat?
He's supposed to be there tonight.
Okay. I can't wait to talk to you about that, see how they do it. He'll carry you, don't worry.
I hope so.
I hear you. How tall is he up here? He's a 6.
Your nephew's playing with you, Judge?
Yeah.
How tall is he?
He's 6'5".
Yeah, okay, he's taller. I thought he was taller than you.
Hey, is everybody tall in your family?
Yeah. There's multiple big people.
Yeah, you got some size, yeah.
I'm the run. I'm the smallest.
You the smallest, aren't you?
You're the smallest?
Yeah, the rest of them got some size.
I make up for it.
Yeah, that's true that. Yeah, the one who plays golf.
Rick
Rick.
and Charles.
Yeah, both of them play, don't they?
Yeah.
Charles do too, Eric.
Charles was really good.
Oh, really? Is he?
Yeah.
Charles do, okay.
Yeah, he had a not basketball, a golf scholarship. Go to college.
Did he?
He didn't want to go. He wanted to play basketball.
Oh, he went to follow your league. Huh? If he could play golf,
Play golf a lot longer than he can play basketball.
that is for sure, man. That's for sure. You hear what happened to Tiger? He got the accident.
Yeah, I know.
He might never come back because he was getting ready to have surgery. Well, he had it already. But then when you start talking about messing with your legs and everything, I mean, but anything's possible. I mean, but
Yeah.
depends how mentally tough he is. And he's a mentally tough guy because golf is no joke.
Yeah, I heard about Tiger Woods.
Everybody's giving real praise. And I think at the last game, at the last golf outing, everybody at the last day, everyone wore red shirts.
Yeah, I heard about
And,
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Tiger used to always wear his red, you know. They had red and black on. That was kind of cool. Because, you know, he made them a lot of money. I mean, Tiger is one of the first who really started, everybody started going to see. So they had them down. How's your water? You need any water? You good? Yeah. Can you put this, how many party will take? If they need extra person, I might just come out. That's just this half like that. Yeah. My, I said, I'll do 25. So I have, 22 and a half. Oh, my son, I wait on my son. He's done. And that's still not insurance, it's 26. So You have your IC here, white.
Okay.
There you go.
John? Yes.
Sorry. Oh, you just.
It's good, I think 12:30 is last one.
Really? So I might just come in for half a day then? To help them out? Oh, heck, wow. This
There's
is
two
great.
defendants at 12:30.
I should go.
Oh, there was,
Maybe I should have come on there.
yeah. I had them on a previous case for.
Hey, sir, how you doing?
Hey, Trevor.
He's in trouble.
That's trouble.
That's supposed to be my friend.
I am.
Hey, she's supposed to be mine too, so don't
I
worry.
am undercover. Not really a friend.
So- Oh. You know, if this, since he has, I might just come on there. Okay, so I'll wait till up until Thursday. I'll figure it out. If they need someone, I'll just. I just don't want to be here all day, you know? I was like, I just didn't want to be here all day. I might come in. But that's what we
Friday?
are. Yeah, that's what we are. It depends how I feel Thursday, I'm like, you say. But if I feel decent, I'll just tell them, hey, I'll do that.
So you said tomorrow you're going to cigar bar with your friends.
Yeah, I'm I'm gonna call, I'm gonna get in touch with him, because he said, that's a long day, right? That's, so I should be able to, yeah, I can call him down town here. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah. Judge Giles will be joining me soon. It won't be that long before he's joining me in that same club. The birthday, your birthday be coming a couple months later, so it's not like.
First is yours. And then, Andy.
Who?
Andy.
Sandy.
Remember court order said last week?
Right. Hers is in April? May? Yours in June?
Yep.
And then our buddy.
Well, a lot younger than y'all.
I can't believe it, man. It's just weird. I can't believe it at that age. I don't feel it. I mean, you know, I have times I feel it at times, but here I'm still thinking I'm there.
Thinking you're 20.
Yeah, not that early, but I wouldn't want to go back to 20, but yeah, 30s, 40s, at least 40, I said that.
Our last case tomorrow at 2:15.
Yeah, I figured
Robbery.
probably got about two, well,
Huh?
probably two witnesses. I would think.
Tomorrow? Oh, 2:15.
You don't show at 2:15?
No, I got a 1:30.
Yesterday, one got a turn.
Oh, was that the 2:15? 2:15.
Started yesterday.
Wilbur got, oh no, it's Timble got, I thought Jared. someone was talking about Temple. I wrote it down.
Temple's on, 12:30.
I think they got, you got him here at one.
You don't have the,
You got him at 12:30.
2:15, Judge?
Oh, I have it written down.
Yeah, it's a robbery.
That's Gaten Robinson?
Yep, we adjourned it from, February 10th. It's from a writ, they didn't do, I think they didn't do a writ or something on him.
Oh, well,
That's a bad lesson.
I'm glad we're talking about it. Man. Did you say you was taking a trip this year?
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, I thought you said.
Nowhere out-
Huh?
Nowhere out of.
Oh,
We talked about it tomorrow.
we're just gonna stay in the state and do something up north or
Well,
something?
in
I thought you were talking about
May,
today, I'm like, what?
So, that case, that, our 1230 case, the one where, one of the defense attorneys filed that motion to dismiss. I'm going through, so the file got handed to me.
talking about Kayla Jones.
Yeah, Kayla Jones and China Neal. Well, hold on one sec.
Yeah, Kayla Jones, John, yeah. 12:30.
12:30.
Yeah, so the file got handed to me, I think it was on Friday, and I was told that it was done. And I'm looking through it because I'm talking to Blair right now, and one of the defense attorneys didn't have discovery sent to them.
Well, that might be the same issue that you were talking about.
It probably is, because I know it was being handled by an intern, so they probably had the same issue that I had, but didn't know. So I troubleshooted it. So pretty much when I looked it up and Dawn said that she never got discovery, I went and checked and there was an error in evidence.com for why she didn't get it. I know how to fix that. An intern probably doesn't, and probably wouldn't have recognized that there was a problem to begin with, because you would only notice it if the defense attorney comes to you and says that there's a problem, that they never got it.
Right, but you sent it to her on the 23rd, right?
I sent it to Dawn on the 23rd, but I didn't know that this other defense attorney never got it. So
Ms. Coulthurst.
Right, I never resent it to Ms. Coulthurst because I didn't know that there was this, that she had that same problem. So she never got it. Yeah.
Because everybody was worried about McLeod and should have been worried about Ms. Coulthurst.
Right. And the fact that, if McLeod, if she hadn't told me that, if she hadn't filed that motion, I wouldn't have known that there was a problem to begin with.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have been able to fix it. So ironically, by her filing the motion, I was able to send discovery properly. Because I went to IT about this, I think what the problem is when there's a defense attorney who's just not in the evidence.com database, for their email or whatever, you have to.
That's all I had?
Yeah, that's it.
Woo-hoo. You can sit on right there.
Right here?
Yeah.
All right. How you doing, Tim?
All right, hey dear. All right.
Thank you. Did I
Okay.
hold you up from leaving on?
I mean, if you need help, I would say, it's all right. That's why she called to see if y'all need help. You need help.
I figured.
Okay,
All right, enjoy the day.
all right, see you later.
Yeah, if their email isn't in the database or it doesn't recognize the email, there's another button that you have to click. But you wouldn't really know that, because this is the first time that's ever happened to me. And honestly, the only other person this has happened to out of all the APAs I spoke with was Danielle. So she was able to show me what button to press, but if you don't know that and you wouldn't think that it's a problem because it doesn't actually, it's kind of hard to explain. The difference is so minor that you wouldn't think that would be a problem. Pretty much when you type in the email, there's usually a drop down bar, and it'll show the email in the drop down bar, but it'll also show the email where it's being typed. And sometimes it doesn't show up in that drop down bar, but it still shows up as being typed. So you see the email there. Is it going to that email? But if it doesn't show up in that drop down bar, then you need to manually enter it into the database so it appears in that drop down bar later.
Okay. So did Ms. Coulter's contact Claire Moody?
I don't believe so. So I'm talking to Blair right now. He said that he hasn't gotten anything.
Hello,
Hi.
how's it going?
Good.
Great.
Not sure if we're gonna have officers on this.
There's nobody in the hall. What do I know?
Yeah, we got the OIC, but the
Yeah.
problem is the officers are with DPAT, and he doesn't have any way to properly serve them.
Can I ask you an unrelated question?
Sure.
All right, so this is Clinton White.
So excited. I don't really, I don't have any say in that, or, yeah, no, that's the one. You're that, yes, right?
Huh?
I'm trying to think if I remember seeing you when I was over at juvenile.
No,
No?
no.
That was a year and a half ago, but.
I've been there one time, oh, records and. Judge, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
This is on an unrelated case. I need to withdraw. I tried to file a motion electronically and I couldn't, so I printed it and brought it with me. Can I approach and give it to you? Yeah. Hi.
Thank you. Why are you withdrawing?
Because I'm at NGS and we, apparently another attorney represents somebody in a related case and there's a possible conflict of interest. And so I've been told I need to withdraw.
When does that part down?
April, I think 8th, yeah, April 8th.
April 8th at 10:15.
I was over at the jail this morning and talked to the client and told him what was going on and he was like, yeah. Yeah, he was like, okay. So
We'll get somebody else on it.
am I okay then with
Yeah,
you?
you're okay.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're gonna need to call across the street, tell them we assigned.
Yes. Ms. Morgan, you were on this case?
Yes, yes. Why? What does it say?
Stephanie Sparks.
Oh, she probably stood in at the PCC. She works next to me. Thanks, yeah.
I'm calling White, right? sir?
Yeah.
Calling case number 2059664, the people of the state of Michigan versus Quentin White. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance possession, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 25 grams, habitual offender, for notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Randall on behalf of Eagle PA3358.
May it please the court, I'm Joan Morgan from Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit. My bar number is 34482. I'm here for Mr. White, who is behind me standing.
Quentin White. Thank you. Your Honor, this time we were unable to proceed with the case. The officer in charge is present. However, he was unable to properly serve the officers testifying on the case of their, and in this event, he was unable to properly contact them.
I ask the court to dismiss the case.
Yes, dismissed. Okay, dismissal form, please.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Thank you. Okay. Great.
Thank you, Your Honor.
She got
There. I could tell when I asked her, attorney. She just asked.
And she. No, I understand what you said about that young man on the front, that you had to dismiss, but the attitude plays a major part in life, period. People, it can cost you so much.
We understand that.
And the young, I want to say it's the young folks, it's the old ones too.
They're gonna do too. But it works towards them too.
Thank you. Judge, can I approach or? Yeah, thank you.
You're quite welcome.
That 1231, you see at that temple? That temple, will be tomorrow temple, 1231? You want temple, did we waive that?
No, that was a.
Yeah. I don't know, but waive, but I think someone came, a dog,
This one, I think, was.
maybe a dog. You sure you know?
We
didn't do anything?
Today or yesterday?
So today, someone came on about
The one.
the Quran temple for tomorrow?
No, they're gonna waive it tomorrow.
Oh, so it's a waiver. Okay. I know.
Yeah, she asked.
Yeah.
She
They do it, yeah, okay.
Probable
That's not PC.
or reasonable suspicion.
Assuming this case was on board, if you have the cost of, they would get the PC to do a job, so.
Yes.
Okay, you wait, I'll bring it to you.
Thanks a million.
ma'am.
Thank you.
Deron Thomas got transferred to Archer. Is that correct? Yeah. Yeah.
Or Jones.
Yeah.
Was it Jones or Archer?
Oh, it was Archie.
I just took the K5 to the wrong court.
That's right, it was Archie.
No disrespect to you, what is your
Normally
name?
send them to Jones.
So when we get done with the case, if you got police officers, let them know, because they just be sitting out there, and I don't want to tell them to leave. And
You're right. I just let him know that you dismissed that case.
Yeah.
Johnson, yeah. You do have a OIC on the next.
Thank you so much. Prosecutor. Here you go, sir.
Come on. Okay. On the last case, 12:30, we have the two defendants are here. McLeod for Michaela, I think. McLeod, she's here, but the other attorney's not here.
Ms. Coulter.
Yeah, she's not here. Yeah. Good. You got your stuff?
Bless
Bless you. I see you pull it up after that. Hey, Johnny. She said, bless you. But you pulled hers on up.
Okay. We're gonna be doing that for the rest of our lives, probably. Is that one we discussed, we're comparing it? You gotta appeal that one, or something? Really, Ash, remember the one we heard, you think he'll appeal that?
Which one's that?
It was a false case that we had earlier this morning, but, Redstone.
Oh, we got that deal. No, not that one. None of the deal. You didn't have the.
I'm just trying to like, play the hazard.
Yeah.
I guess we're waiting on Cole Thurston.
Yep. That's the one with
I asked a young lady, I said, "Hey, did you talk to your attorney?" Yeah, she said she may or may not be here.
I don't know. That Grady Ash was with AP Andrews, right?
Mm-hmm. Andrew, yeah.
Yeah. He knows he did.
Calling. Huh? Oh, you calling Cole Thurston?
Thank you.
Yeah.
And I can see this. Demeanor.
Yeah. Oh. We're waiting on it. Oh, maybe it sounded like he said 2:30, but he wrote 12:30, so. Okay, all right, thank you. Ms. Coulthurst, she said she remembers you saying 2:30, so she had to juggle some stuff, so she said she'll be here in 5 minutes. So she thought it was 2:30, but I guess she talked to co-counsel told her it was 12:30. I'm like, he wrote 12:30, I don't know how you heard 2:30.
I can check my notes if I was a reporter.
Let's see. No, you weren't the reporter. This was from February 17th. She probably thought you said 2:30. Right.
Hello? Hi, good afternoon, Judge.
Afternoon.
I'm trying to get the defense attorney to log on to address my exam date.
Who is it?
It's Mohammed Nasser. He just texted me. He said he was gonna log on.
Okay. We heard from the cloud. Cloud?
Yeah. Yeah, they're here.
They're here?
Yeah, we waiting on Ms. Cole first.
How you want to do that? You want to bring it in? Miss, the one attorney is not here, her
It's a double
client is.
bagger.
Clients are here?
The clients are all here, they've been here.
Give a couple more minutes.
Okay. Did you talk to Ms. Carter?
Mm-hmm.
She said she come.
We were ready and I don't have what this is, so it's gonna be so I believe we're focusing on folders as well.
Miss, excuse me, that lady sit right over here, please. Right there, son.
Good afternoon.
Yep, sure do.
She's in the hallway.
Exact We're also waiting on the folders.
Come on, young lady.
You don't have one?
Yeah.
I do not have what
You want to stand in for Ms. Cole first?
Yes. Let me see what I'm planning.
Yeah.
So you gonna get another one?
Come in and sit up. Right there, son.
Okay. All right, thank you. You said college?
Yeah.
Oh, here's Ms. Cole, sir.
Oh, here she is.
It's in Judge Deborah Thomas's.
Ready on Neal and Jones? Calling case number 2155123, the people of the state of Michigan versus China Neal. Defendant number 1 is charged with count 1 and count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 3, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. Count 4, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. The people of the state of Michigan versus Kayla Jones. Defendant number 2 is charged with count 1 and count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation. Count 3 and count 4, assault with a dangerous weapon, felonious assault. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Matthew Solon on behalf of the Eagle PA3358.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Dawn McLeod appearing on behalf of defendant Kayla Jones, P79229. Ms. Jones is present in the courtroom. Would you have her approach, Your Honor?
State your name, please. Thank you.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jennifer Colthurst, P52876, appearing on behalf of Ms. China Neal. Ms. Neal, state your name. China Neal.
Thank you.
Your Honor, this time people are unable to proceed, those are not present today. I did speak with the OIC on the case, so I believe it's out in the hall. He did say that they would be able to get here later, however, already 15 minutes past the scheduled time. I believe the proper course of action would be to do a refile. Also, given my conversation with the OIC, I believe the charges against Ms. Jones should, when they're refiled, will be adjusted based on the facts. So, if people are unable to proceed.
Your Honor, If the people are not ready to proceed, defense will respectfully request Your Honor to dismiss this matter against both defendants. And I
You look at it, hold on. You look at it, hold on.
Your Honor, if the people are not prepared to proceed, then I would respectfully request that the charges against Taylor Jones be dismissed.
All right. Now that it's dismissed without prejudice, that's all. Thank you.
Thank you.
I need a question for him, please.
I did not. I mean, well, not from the government.
Right, okay.
I haven't made my.
So I know,
Here to assist me.
yeah, so I.
Are you all set?
Don't worry about that. Email me the guest doc discovery on April 23rd. And I went and checked the.
Come on, let's go first.
And there's this weird problem with evidence.com.
Good evening.
Evidence.com doesn't recognize the email.
No.
It's kind of hard to describe, but the email will show up and it won't actually send properly. So when she told me the problem happened, I was able to fix it because I knew that it was the problem. And I didn't know that happened with you too. So, okay, so I did have Mr. Moody just resend it right now.
Oh, really?
So I have, yeah, I couldn't do it without a computer to type up the disclaimer language, so I had to do it really quick. So he sent it probably about half an hour ago. Yeah. I do expect it to be a refile. Yeah, so the OIC he was just on the phone with the complaining witnesses, so they should be here in like an hour. Show up an hour and a half after. So let's do a refile.
Well, if I get the discovery.
Your Honor, we off the record?
Yeah,
May I approach on an unrelated matter?
sure.
Thanks again.
You're welcome.
Kitty?
Should be sent
Hey.
properly.
Okay, well, thank you. I just never heard to receive it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Assuming you well, I'm not exactly sure how it works.
Yeah, if I listed, because I've not yet.
Yeah.
You can keep walking up here. So we can make sure you go on the tell the judge,
Thank you.
Yeah, it was a weird.
Because it's frustrating.
I've never had it, I only knew that it was a problem.
Well, I mean,
I was like, oh, you know, she hadn't got it, I'm like, that's weird, he's like, well, I sent it.
And I requested it about a month when I first got secret assignment.
And I that request goes to some other department, not from me, and then it's some other department that's supposed to be sending it, and not, and to us, we're supposed to send it.
to get back over here? I gotta go.
They're changing faster.
Yeah,
They
they are.
Did you come up with misdemeanor work here?
Misdemeanor.
Yeah, also, just go down to, what, the third floor?
Roberta.
Roberta.
She's right here on 4. She's through the court clerks and court reporter's office. She's in there.
Roberta.
Right by the elevator.
Are you not, is your name Kenny?
Yeah.
You guys are coming. I've never been in here, so I asked my colleagues.
Yes, I know.
About, and they,
Oh,
and your name is O something, and they're like, oh, yeah.
You're probably I'll bring you both. You as well. Thank you, Ms. Coulter. Thank you. All right, have a good one. Oh, did you want a copy?
Yeah, I'm gonna take it out too.
Yes. Okay, okay.
I didn't lock the quarter. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't have no.
Now, are they open for that now in the wake of COVID, or do I need to?
Are you good tomorrow? They're open.
No, it should be black.
But yeah.
Yeah, we all have this essentially. So I will see everybody on
Is that your
Thursday.
pen on the table?
I heard that's Reggie's.
Yeah, the cashier has to do all that kind of thing, they could get on the list.
So I went to Judge Penny about that. When I first started practicing, I did all the
I'm gonna take care of it.
And I didn't bring your paperwork out, so I got mad.
Oh, thank you.
And then the next year, So I didn't, so I saw him at another event, I told him that's what he was like, you review your tax record, and become eligible again, and I will personally leave it that way. I never did it.
Sometimes.
Cause I was already.
Well, now it's a different system.
Okay, what you say? Looks cool.
I
ain't going myself.
Get your letter of judges and say, judges on appointment during this time, this time, this time. You gotta go to your judges.
That must be it, because you notice I handed you the card, so I must be on your system.
Go through all that, you get your whole thing. Election year, well, higher, because now you got, well, they don't say, what, I got this fundraiser coming up, oh, yeah, you take out this checkbook, but you made it in, so now they change the thing. They're supposed to be on a road.
You just need to be on the list to get into the.
Get on the list, but you can also, you go, there's also ways to go around it. There's always ways to go around it.
You have to know people. I don't know anyone. I don't know you.
You'll get to know. Like the talk to the clerk that handles the assignment, and you have her put you on the list every day. It's like somebody serious to show up. First thing I do is call her.
That's the best thing to do. Put your Belvita. Put your Belvita up.
Oh, yeah. I try to do it the way you guys are doing it now. But if you go time,
And see, that's how I got, we did get consistent appointments over at, I think it was exactly like you just described, just I was outside, and I had. Was it that feeling like person outside, like, he just want to work? And then she was pleased with the way that I handled and conducted it, and then she started to call me regular. So that's what I'm used to kind of, they get to see that you're on time, but now there's this rotation, and I have not put in any effort to figure out how to get in, but I am going down here to see Mr. Berger. It's just seeing me, so hopefully I will see you. Yeah. Okay, thank you for your time. Am I getting a copy or?
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah, okay, go ahead now.
Yeah.
Bring it out.
Hi. Hello.
Oh, okay.
Hi, Judge. I have the defense attorney on the line.
Yeah, okay, we're getting ready to do it. Last one.
You know what you
Certain kind of way.
that's what you should try this one. Real smooth. After feels good.
All right, thank you. All right, and this is Burton, right? Are you ready?
You ready?
Cheers.
Yeah.
Calling case number 2058636, the people of the state of Michigan versus Devontae Burton, first name spelled Devonte, last name spelled Burton. Defendant is charged with count 1, assault with intent to murder, count 2, assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder or by strangulation, count 3, weapons, firearms, discharge from a vehicle causing serious impairment. Count 4, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 5, weapons carrying concealed. Count 6, weapons, dangerous weapon, carrying with unlawful intent. Count 7, count 8, count 9, count 10, count 11, felon, weapons, felony, firearm, habitual offender, second notice. This matter is here on the adjournment hearing.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Rana Hadid on behalf of the people, P62243.
Can't hear you, Mr. Messer.
Can you hear me now, Judge?
Barely. Can you turn your sound up?
Nope.
Oh, hello, Judge. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, we hear you now.
Okay, I apologize, Judge. For the record, Mohammed Nasser, P74485, appearing on behalf of Devontae Burton. I would ask to waive his appearance for this presence, please, Judge.
Okay, waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing.
Your Honor, we have a preliminary exam date of April the 22nd before you. The victim's health goes in and out as far as her progression. She is in a state right now where she's able to speak, and I would like to take advantage of that for the preliminary exam purposes. I was hoping that Your Honor has any sort of availability sooner rather than later.
All right. Mr. Messer, you got all the discovery and everything you need?
We do have everything, Judge. Yes, please, and thank you.
This is gonna be one witness.
Yes, it's one witness, and she'll be testifying via Zoom because of her injuries.
Can you pull up the temp document?
The 10th got, last one was at 3:30. You wanna check the 9th?
Yeah.
The 9th, the last one is at 1:30, but it's a homicide. Yeah, you okay over there? Another date you want me to look up?
Yeah,
Feels going around.
15.
The 15th, the last one is at 3:15. It's a CCW.
We got all day.
Yep, with like a whole bunch of CCWs.
About the 16th. So 16th to 17th.
The last one is at 3 o'clock.
That's my case, actually.
All right, about the 18th. 17th or 18th.
17th, the last one is at 3:45.
3:45.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 18th.
The
Do you have
18th,
anything on Monday? by any chance?
This Monday?
The 8th?
Yes.
Yeah, we got, yeah, those, same thing, we already looked at the 8th earlier. I think the last one was at 3 o'clock,
3:30.
3:30.
Okay.
Chief.
What about the 19th?
The 19th, the last one's at 12:30. Yeah.
Well, do that. Well, what about
The 20, Monday, the 22nd is, the last one's at 12:30.
Monday at 22nd.
Something must have been removed.
No, that's what I think. That's what, those when I started not scheduling.
Oh,
And then I only had to put the ones I had to put on the afternoon.
oh.
Well. Last one should be around 12:30.
On March 12th?
Yeah.
Yeah, last one's at 12:30.
Well, March 12th at 1:30.
Your Honor, may I check my calendar, please?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, that the 12th does not work for defense, Your Honor. I have a bench trial scheduled for 1 o'clock in Farmington.
All right. You said the, let me go back up to that. 22nd at 1:30.
Your Honor, the 22nd at 1:30 works for defense, please. I'm sorry, Judge, could you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I'm so sorry.
That's good for the people. That's good for the people.
All right, so March 22nd, 1:30.
How can I help you? Thank you very much, Judge.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
Bye.
Thank you, Judge.
All right.
Behavior services, how can I help you?
Hello?
This is for are you in state? Are you